fortunate to have you all in this hybrid event organized by Faculty of Teacher Training and Education, Timor University.
Before we begin, let us open today's seminar with the singing of our national anthem, Indonesia Raya. We invite all of us to stand up. Thank you. Please be seated.
I'd like to invite Mrs. Marlene to lead us to pray to start our seminars today.
Ladies and gentlemen, before we continue our activities today, let us take a moment of silence to pray. Allow me to lead this prayer in Catholic. Let us pray. In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Amen. Heavenly Father, we are truly grateful for this day and for the chance to come for the National Seminar of English Study Program of University of Timor. Thank you for the blessing of knowledge, friendship, and the opportunity to share and learn together. We ask for your blessing for us, for the speakers, participants, and for the committee. Please open our hearts and mind so that whatever we gain today from the seminar can bring benefit for us and for our institution. We pray and worship your holy name, now and forever. Amen. In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Amen.
Thank you, Ms. Marlene, for the prayer. And for the next step, let us listen to the report from the chairperson of this event. We would like to welcome Ms. Febronia Lassi, SPD Amidi, to deliver the report. Time's yours.
In the name Okay, well, in the name of God, the most gracious and the most merciful. Shalom. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera untuk kita semua. Om Swastiastu. Namo Buddhaya. Salam kebajikan. The Honorable Vice Rector I of Academic Affairs of the State University of Timor, the respected coordinator of the English Education Study Program, distinguished of our keynote speakers today who have joined us online, Professor Dr. Ninyoman Padma Dewi MA, Mr. Herianto Te, Esos MM PhD, and our internal speaker, Mr. John Rhys Tampu Belon, SPD MPD, esteemed guests, presenters, alumni, valued participants, and all our students who are taking part in this event, both online and offline. First of all, we offer our highest praise and gratitude to the Almighty God, for it is only by His grace and boundless mercy that we are able to gather here well and safely. It is a profound honor for me and great privilege to stand before you today on behalf of the organization committee to warmly welcome you to the 2025 National Seminar on Transforming EFL Education through AI, Innovation, Integration, and Implementation and Implication. Now, I will deliver the activity report of the 2025 National Seminar of the English Language Education Study Program, Faculty of Teacher Training and Educational Sciences, the State University of Timor. Report of the Committee Chairperson. The National English Seminar 2025. The theme, Transforming EFL Education through AI, Innovation, Integration, and Implication. We have 9 sub-themes. 1, opportunities and challenges in AI integration, AI and culture sensitivity in EFL learning. 3, ethical implication of AI in EFL learning, integrating AI with traditional pedagogy. 5, assessing language proficiency and progress through AI. 6, gamification and AI in English classroom. 7, we have learning materials and resources using AI. 8. Learning needs and preferences in EFL education through AI. 9. Teachers' role in the age of AI in EFL education. The organizer of this event, the English Language Education Study Program, Faculty of Teacher Training and Educational Sciences, the State University of Timor. Introduction. English Language Education Study Program, Faculty of Teacher Training and Educational Sciences at the State University of Timor is one of the academic units under the Faculty of Teacher Training and Educational Sciences at the University of Timor, located in Kefamenanu, close to the border area of Timor-Leste country. The program plays a strategic role in developing qualified English teachers for the region. Program focus and mission. The primary focus of the ESP, or English Language Education Study Program, that what we call, and train prospective English as a foreign language teachers equipped with strong pedagogical, linguistic, and professional skills. The program mission is generally oriented towards 1. Professional competence, ensuring graduate process high proficiency in the 4 core of English skills: listening, speaking, reading, and writing. Number 2, pedagogical experience, pedagogical expertise, equipping students with modern teaching methodologies, classroom management strategies, and assessment techniques relevant to Indonesian and regional context. 3. Local relevance, producing educators who understand the specific challenges and needs of English education in the border and rural areas. And in the curriculum highlights, the curriculum is typically designed to balance theoretical knowledge with practical teaching experience. Key courses and areas of study that include 1. Core English skills. For example, advanced grammar, pronunciation, academic writing, and comprehensive speaking and listening. Number 2, pedagogy and methodology, principles of language teaching, second language acquisition, curriculum design, and English language assessment. Number 3, practical experience, teaching practice, or we call it PPL, in school, micro-teaching, sometimes the incorporation of an entrepreneurial perspective, such as English language school management, to equip graduates with diversified skills. Number 4, technology integration. The program is actively exploring and integrating digital literacy and blended learning models to improve students' learning outcomes and adapt to the challenges of modern education. The third, context and challenges. The program operates within the specific context of East Nusa Tenggara Province, which presents unique opportunities and challenges. First, strategic location. Its location in the border region emphasizes its role in supporting national language education goals and cross-cultural communication. Community engagement. Lecturers and students often conduct community service or PPL or PKM activities that focus on improving English teaching standards in local junior and senior high schools. Adaptation to technology, as seen in recent academic discussion today, such as the national seminar theme that we discussed. The program is pushing for innovation, focusing on how technology and AI can bridge the educational gaps in the region. The next, graduate profile. Graduates from the ESP or English Language Educational Program are primarily prepared to work as, first, English teachers in junior or senior high schools, English lecturers in higher education institutions, educational administrators or curriculum developers, and private tutors of entrepreneurs managing English language courses. The National English Seminar on Transforming EFL, Education through AI, Innovation, Integration, and Implication, is organized by the English Language Education Study Program, Faculty of Teacher Training and Educational Sciences, the State University of Timor, as an academic forum for lecturers, students, teachers, and researchers to share research findings, ideas, and best practices in English language learning in the era of artificial intelligence. This activity serves as an important momentum in strengthening technological literacy and digital pedagogy among English language educators. The objectives, the purpose of this event: one, disseminate the latest knowledge and research findings on the use of AI in EFL education from both theoretical and practical perspectives. Two, identify AI innovations and technologies that can be effectively applied in English language learning process, including in the curriculum, assessment, and teaching strategies. Number three, encourage the integration of AI technology into the EFL curriculum, methods, and learning media to meet the needs of learners in the digital era. 4. Examine the social, pedagogical, and ethical implications of the use of AI in English language education, taking into account future challenges and the opportunities. 5. Facilitate networking between academics, education practitioners, researchers, and all technology developers to build collaborative research and development of learning innovations. Next, implementation. The national seminar is held in a hybrid format, namely offline at the Arnoldus Hall, Timor University, and online via the Zoom meeting application. The event begins with an official opening attended by the Vice Rector 1 of the Academic Affairs of the University of Timor. Lectures, teachers of senior high school and junior high schools, also vocational high schools in Keva Manano City. And also participants from various universities in Indonesia. Welcome. The event then continued with a plenary session featuring keynote speakers from various universities with expertise in English language teaching and the application of AI in education. Following the main session, it will be parallel session continued where presenters presented their research findings based on the design sub-themes. Next, the keynote speakers. Number 1, Professor Dr. Ninyoman Padma Dewi, MA, from Ganesha University of Education, Bali, Denpasar. 2, Herianto T. Esos, MM, PhD, from Nalanda Institute, Jakarta. Number 3, we have our internal speaker, John Rhys Tampu Bolon, SPD, MPD, from the State University of Timor. The next, venue and time. The venue is Arnoldus Hall, the State University of Timor, and the Zoom meeting. The date, October 31st, 2025, and the time is 10 a.m. up to the rest of the day until finishing this event. The next, participant. The participants come from various universities in Indonesia, consisting of lecturers, students, English teachers, and researchers. A total of 174 participants registered with the number of 24 presenters. Give a big applause for this. The funding sources. This activity is funded by the University of Timor Budgetary Appropriations, DIPA, for 2025 fiscal year and supported by participants' contributions. The next, results and benefits of the activity. Through this activity, the 2025 National Seminar of English Study Program, Faculty of Teacher Training and Educational Sciences, State University of Timor. Participants gain new insight into the use of artificial intelligence in English teaching and are able to identify innovative strategies to improve the effectiveness of EFL learning in the digital era. Furthermore, this activity expanded academic networks between lecturers, students, and researchers across institutions in Indonesian country. Last but not least, closing. On behalf of the organizing committee of this 2025 National Seminar, as a chair of the committee, I would like to express my gratitude to all parties who supported the smooth running of this event, especially the leadership of the University of Timor, Faculty of Teacher Training and Educational Sciences, the State University of Timor, and all participants. It is hoped that this activity will be a concrete step to encouraging the transformation of English language education through innovation and the integration of artificial intelligence technology. We also sincerely apologize for any shortcomings or inconvenience during the event. Allow me, before I close my report, I would like to share an inspirational quote. AI won't replace English language teachers, but teachers who use AI will replace those who don't. The future of EFL education is a human-machine partnership where the teacher acts as the architect of personalized learning experiences, leveraging AI as an intelligent assistant, not a replacement. May this 2025 National Seminar becomes a concrete step toward developing English language learning that is critical, creative, sensitive to social issues, particularly in EFL teaching and researches towards AI innovation, integration, and implication. My sincere thanks. Keva Menanu, 31st of October 2025, Chair of the Committee, Febronialasi SPD MED.
Check. Thank you, Ms. Fa, for the report. Now, ladies and gentlemen, Let us listen an opening remarks from our first Vice Rector of Timor University. Please welcome Mr. Mr. Yosep Nahakseran SPD MSI to officially open today's seminar.
Baik, terima kasih atas kesempatan yang diberikan. Izin saya menggunakan bahasa nasional, bahasa Indonesia ya. Boleh? Pak Kaprodi ya. Baik, Salam, Salve, Om Swastiastu, Nama Budaya, Salam Kebajikan, Salam Sejahtera untuk kita semua. Yang saya hormati, Bapak Kaprodi Pendidikan Bahasa Inggris, Pak Dr. Mikhail, bersama jajaran dosen dan tendik. Yang saya hormati pula Bapak Ibu dosen tendik semuanya, perwakilan guru-guru dari sekolah yang hadir, kemudian panitia, Pak Yan sama Ibu Des, dan semuanya yang kami hormati pula, adik-adik mahasiswa, selamat siang untuk kita semua. Baik, pertama kami menyampaikan permohonan maaf dari Bapak Rektor karena Bapak Rektor dalam keadaan tidak fit, sehingga untuk pembukaan kegiatan seminar nasional di Prodi Pendidikan Bahasa Inggris ini kami yang hadir mewakili beliau. Terima kasih untuk Bapak Kaprodi yang sudah menginisiasi kegiatan ini. Saya ingat tahun lalu itu bulan Oktober juga ya, di tempat yang sama kita melakukan kegiatan kuliah umum kalau tidak salah ya, dengan menghadirkan narasumbernya itu Prof. Felix ya, dari Undana. Tahun ini kita menyelenggarakan kegiatan seminar nasional yang menghadirkan narasumber dari luar juga ada, Prof. Dr. Newman sama Pak Dr. Heri, kemudian juga dari internal kita Unimor, Pak John Rhys. Ya. Kita beri aplaus dulu untuk para narasumber. Ya. Luar biasa kegiatan hari ini, walaupun dilakukan secara hybrid, ada yang hadir secara online dan juga kita di sini. Kami menyampaikan selamat datang kepada kita semua, ya. Teristimewa kepada para narasumber yang secara online hadir memberikan materi nanti. Terima kasih atas nama pimpinan universitas, kami menyampaikan apresiasi yang tinggi kepada para narasumber yang sudah meluangkan waktu untuk memberikan materi, sharing-sharing pengalaman, penelitian yang berkaitan dengan kegiatan hari ini, seminar nasional program studi pendidikan bahasa Inggris. Kami juga mengapresiasi partisipan dari luar, mungkin ada, ya, baik secara online juga, ya. Pemakala-pemakala dari luar, ini sungguh luar biasa tadi laporan dari Ketua Panitia. Kita semua ketahui bahwa saat ini perkembangan teknologi itu turut memberikan dampak yang sangat besar untuk kualitas pembelajaran, ya, apalagi di program studi pendidikan bahasa Inggris. Saya kira itu kita harus bisa sangat dekat dengan yang namanya teknologi. Kita semua tahu sekarang orang banyak menggunakan teknologi untuk apa ya, mendukung semua proses pembelajaran di sekolah atau di kampus, ya. Bahkan juga riset-riset juga kita menggunakan sentuhan teknologi. Mulai dari pengambilan data, data dan informasi untuk penelitian, untuk pembelajaran juga kita menggunakan teknologi. Kita mengambil data-data dari searching internet, ya. Dukungan sekarang kecerdasan buatan di tema kegiatan hari ini saya kira sangat relevan. Dengan kecerdasan buatan saat ini kita bisa meng-google apa saja yang kita butuhkan, data dan informasi. Tetapi ini juga selain dampak positif, tapi juga harus diantisipasi dampak negatifnya. Misalnya ada potensi untuk plagiat. Ya. Jadi tiba-tiba besok sudah sodorkan ke judul dengan substansi proposalnya sudah ada semua. Ini bahaya. Ya. Ini yang kita harus antisipasi. Tetapi secara umum teknologi sekarang itu berdampak positif untuk kemajuan pendidikan dan juga meningkatkan kualitas pembelajaran. Banyak selain data dan informasi yang kita butuhkan lewat internet atau teknologi tadi, banyak juga dalam penulisan-penulisan, ya, baik itu metodologi penelitian, penulisan karya ilmiah, ini juga menggunakan kemajuan teknologi. Saya ambil contoh misalnya sekarang untuk format standar penulisan karya ilmiah saja, anak-anak sudah dilatih untuk menggunakan Mendeley, ya kan? Menggunakan Zotero, menggunakan EndNote dan lain-lain. Ini adalah sebetulnya karena kemajuan teknologi. Nah, hal-hal seperti ini yang harusnya kita terus kembangkan, ya. Kepada adik-adik mahasiswa ini kesempatan untuk bagaimana Anda bisa menyimak dengan baik presentasi dari para narasumber yang luar biasa, ya, punya pengalaman di riset-riset, ya, yang berhubungan juga dengan kegiatan pembelajaran di Prodi Bahasa Inggris. Ya. Saya kira ini kesempatan yang sangat baik bagi kita semua untuk bisa mendapatkan pencerahan yang luar biasa dari sumber. Dan kami berharap supaya kegiatan ini kemudian nanti statusnya bisa ditingkatkan. Ini mungkin tahun ini kita nasional, ya. Tahun depan kita bisa naik tingkatnya menjadi seminar internasional. Yang dilakukan dengan hybrid seperti ini. Kita beri aplaus dulu. Sehingga atmosfer akademik yang kita harapkan itu betul-betul bisa dilaksanakan. Pengajar yang mata kuliah yang berhubungan dengan karya ilmiah, seperti metodologi penelitian, seminar, apalagi di bahasa Inggris atau bahasa Indonesia, bahasa Inggris itu ada mata kuliah support lainnya yang mendukung penulisan karya ilmiah. Ini mohon bisa ditingkatkan, ya, terus dikembangkan sehingga anak-anak punya kapasitas yang baik dalam menulis. Ya. Dalam kesempatan seminar seperti ini ada peluang untuk bisa kita presentasikan. Ya. Jadi presentasi tidak hanya hasil penelitian dosen, pemikir-pemikir dari dosen saja, tapi juga hasil penelitian adik-adik mahasiswa bisa dipresentasikan dalam forum seminar seperti ini. Ya. Jadi seminar nasional itu bisa dikemas dengan presenternya itu bisa peneliti, dosen, ataukah juga mahasiswa juga bisa. Dia mempresentasikan hasil-hasil penelitiannya dan dibimbing oleh dosen. Oleh karena itu maka memang standar untuk pemahaman metodologinya harus bagus. Kalau kita ngomong tentang presentasi karya ilmiah, hasil penelitian, ya start pertamanya metodologinya harus bagus. Diajarkan tentang bagaimana merumuskan masalah, bagaimana membuat hipotesis, kemudian melakukan pengumpulan data, kemudian sampai pada membuat sebuah rekomendasi penelitian. Tetapi suatu penelitian tidak hanya habis sampai di situ, harus didiseminasikan. Bisa dalam bentuk kegiatan-kegiatan seminar nasional seperti ini. Ini forum untuk orang bertemu, para peneliti, ya, orang-orang ilmiah, orang akademisi bertemu untuk saling tukar ide gagasan, pikiran tentang apa yang ditemukan. dan itu bisa bermanfaat bagi orang lain. Kemarin dari BRIN mengundang saya untuk sharing pengalaman riset saya di forum BRIN. Kemarin saya menyampaikan tentang riset-riset yang saya buat. Nah, saya kira dengan kegiatan seperti itu orang bisa mengetahui kita punya penelitian. Hal yang sama juga bisa seperti saat ini kita melakukan kegiatan seminar nasional. Dengan kegiatan ini tempat untuk orang bertemu, orang bertukar pikiran, ide gagasan secara ilmiah. Bagaimana hasil-hasil penelitian itu bisa dipublikasikan, ya, didiseminasikan. Nah, tentunya didiseminasikan ini juga perlu ada apa ya, pengetahuan dasar yang membantu untuk bisa mentransformasikan itu. Ada mata kuliah yang diajarkan untuk bagaimana menyusun presentasi yang baik. Saya kira dalam seminar ilmiah ada presenter, kemudian nanti akan dinilai. Siapa tahu nanti ada yang menjadi presenter terbaik. Nah, untuk menjadi presenter terbaik ini juga perlu ada persiapan. Dilatih untuk bagaimana membuat PPT yang baik dan menarik. Ini juga ada mata kuliah itu. Nah, ada materi yang diajarkan oleh dosen tentang itu. Nah, ini yang kita harapkan supaya adik-adik semuanya itu punya kapasitas pemahaman ya yang baik tentang metode ilmiah, tentang karya ilmiah dan bagaimana bisa mempresentasikan. Program studi pendidikan bahasa Inggris ini salah satu program studi yang memiliki daya tarik yang kuat sebetulnya. Ya. Ini yang kita harapkan supaya kerja keras dari prodi ya, semua dosen, Bapak Ibu dosen teknik, kita harapkan supaya program studi ini semakin berkembang. Ya. Mungkin adik-adik tahu tentang profil lulusan program studi pendidikan bahasa Inggris. Ya, apa? Menghasilkan sarjana pendidikan yang terampil dan profesional di bidang bahasa Inggris. Iya kan? Betul atau tidak? Ya, itu yang diharapkan lulusan dari program studi pendidikan bahasa Inggris. Karena itu maka manfaatkan kesempatan selama kuliah di Unimor di program studi ini untuk bisa mendapatkan pengetahuan ilmu. Ya. Selain itu juga kemampuan pedagogik dan lain-lain. Ya. Saya kira ini yang bisa kami sampaikan pada kesempatan ini. Sekali lagi selamat datang dan selamat melaksanakan seminar nasional. Mudah-mudahan semuanya berjalan lancar dan sesuai dengan apa yang diharapkan kita semua. Atas nama Bapak Rektor dan restu kita semua, maka kegiatan hari ini seminar nasional di program studi pendidikan bahasa Inggris hari ini tanggal 31 Oktober tahun 2025 kami buka secara resmi. Sekian dan terima kasih.
Joseph Saran for encouraging message and official opening for this seminar. Ladies and gentlemen, before we move on to the next session, let's have a group photo with our first vice rector, Bapak Dr. Yosep Nahakseran, to commemorate this meaningful event. For on-site participants, please remain seated and look toward the camera in front. For online participants, please turn on your camera and give us your best smile. Okay, so I welcome to offline participants, yeah, to stand, yeah, all of you. Okay, I will count to have a best smile. 1, 2, 3. Once more, okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so please give a big applause, yeah, for the first five, and then for our head of department, for the head of committee, and then also the keynote speakers today.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, for having finished the photo session, now we are gonna have short break time for snacks. So help yourself to the refreshment provided.
The first keynote speaker will be moderated by Ms. Febronia Lassi SPD MED. Without further ado, please welcome. Oh, yep. Maybe we have a break for a little moment. So we have a snack time before that, okay, to have more energy, okay? To those committee, please, yeah, maybe take some foods and then we have snacks before we begin to the keynote speaker sessions.
Can you feel your faith fading? Can you feel like our love's taking way too long, baby? Hold on to me. Tighter than your sweetest memory of you and me. When you're looking for an open door, but it seems so out of reach. Yeah, baby, hold on to me, on to me. When life can weigh you down like a stone, and it can bend you, break you, leave you skin and bones. It's a long and winding road, you don't have to walk alone. So baby, hold on to me, on to me. Tighter than your sweetest memory of you and me. A place to lay your troubles down, that's what I'll be. So baby, hold on to me, on to me. Yeah, yeah, hold on to me. Hold on to me. A place to lay your troubles down, that's what I'll be. So baby, hold on to me, on to me. Tighter than your sweetest memory of you and me. When you're looking for an open door, but it seems so out of reach. Yeah, baby, hold on to me, on to me. Yeah, baby, hold Yeah, it's tight. This might sound crazy, but we should go somewhere amazing. I'm talking about tonight. What you say, baby? We could lay low in a piece of that golden sand, or just take it easy in the south of France. We could wander forever and never be found. Long as I'm lost in your love when the sun goes down. Lost in your love when the sun goes down. I've been feeling kinda stuck in the same location. Let's get a couple stamps in these passport pages. No, I don't really care about the destination. Yeah, I want you there, that's all I'm saying. We could dance all night in Rio at Carnival. Drink too much tequila and forget it all. Live forever and never be found. Long as I'm lost in your love when the sun goes down. Lost in your love when the sun goes down. Yeah. I'm lost in your love. Out in Havana, spent all on cigars and mojitos and don't look back. Wander forever, be found. Long as I'm lost in you, the sun goes down. Forever, let's leave right now. Long as I'm lost in your love when the sun goes down. Lost in your love when the sun goes down. I'm lost in your love. Yeah. Girl, I'm lost in your love. Last night I had a crazy dream. Wish was granted just for me. Could be for anything. I didn't ask for money or a mansion in Malibu. Simply wished for one more day with you. One more day, one more time. One more sunset, maybe I'd be satisfied. But then again, I know what it would do. Leave me wishing still for one more day with you. First thing I do is pray for time to crawl. Unplug the telephone, leave the TV on. I hold you every second, say a million I love yous. That's what I do with one more day with you. One more day, one more time. One more sunset, maybe I'd be satisfied. But then again, I know.
stuck on you. I got this feeling down deep in my soul that I just can't lose. Guess I'm on my way. Needed a friend in the way of you now. I guess that I'll be with you to the end. Guess I'm on my way. I might be glad to stay. I'm stuck on you. Been a fool too long. I guess it's time for me to come home. Guess I'm on my way. So hard to see that a woman like you could wait around for a man like me. Guess I'm on my way. I might be glad to stay. Oh, believe it on that midnight train tomorrow. And I know just where I'm going. Pack up my troubles and I'll throw it all away. Cause this time, little darling, I'm coming home to stay. I'm stuck on you. Got this feeling down deep in my soul that I just can't lose. Guess I'm on my way. Needed a friend in the way of you now. I guess that I'll be with you till the end. Guess I'm on my way. I might be glad to stay.
Say you, say me, say it for always. That's the way it should be. Say you, say me, say it together naturally. I had a dream, I had an awesome dream. People in the park, playing games in the dark. And what they played was a masquerade. From behind the walls of doubt, a voice was crying out. Say you, say me, say it for always.
Amen. Let's now go on to our today's seminar, and we are going to start first from our first keynote speaker, Professor Dr. Ninyoman Padma Dewi MA, and will be moderated by Miss Febronia Lassi MED. Time is yours, Miss.
Okay, well, good morning, everybody. Well, how are you today? How are you today? One more time. Well, thank you so much for giving me the chance for the moderator. I'm Febronia Lassi, SPD MED, will become the moderator for our first keynote speaker, Professor Dr. Ninyoman Padma Dewi MA. So here, I will introduce her to every one of us. Hello, Prof. Yeah. Hello, Prof.
Good morning.
Okay. Well, I will a bit read the professor CV over here. S1 beliau dari FKIP Universitas Udayana, S2 Macquarie University of Australia. Correct me if I'm wrong, Professor. S3 Linguistik UNUD Udayana University Denpasar, and non-degree training Indiana University America. Okay, give a big applause to our keynote speaker today. Well, beliau adalah Ketua Asosiasi Program Studi Bahasa Asing Pasca Sarjana Indonesia, PBAPI, pada tahun 2022 sampai dengan sekarang. Beliau juga adalah penilai angka kredit nasional tahun 2023. Beliau adalah ketua tim pengembang kurikulum S3 Pendidikan Bahasa Inggris Undiksa, pengembang kurikulum S2 Pendidikan Bahasa Inggris, ketua pengembang kurikulum dan founder SD Dwi Bahasa North Bali Bilingual School, ketua dan pengembang kurikulum and founder TK PAUD ASI, ketua dan founder Tourism and Home Assistance Program ASI Foundation, ketua dan pengembang program Anaka Berkebutuhan Khusus dan ASI Kaindi, ketua tim penyusun instrumen penilaian kurikulum pasca sarjana di lingkungan AP-BAPI, pengembang program literasi dan pendidikan karakter sekolah bilingual, pengembang program inklusif, ketua kelompok research pendidikan inklusif Undiksa, ketua tim ahli Bali Forest School, reviewer jurnal internasional bereputasi. Masih ada lagi di sebelahnya? Oke, dan sekarang beliau akan mempresentasikan judul seminarnya pada hari ini, Transforming and Integration and Implication. Without further ado, Professor, time is given to you. 15 minutes to 30 minutes for the presentation and question and answer, Q&A. Time is yours.
Okay, just a minute. I need to share my screen. Okay. Do you see my screen, everyone?
Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Thank you so much, everyone, especially the what they said, Ibu Feby, who invited me to be able to share my perspective on this topic today. I would like to say good morning, everyone, to all of you, and salam harmoni from Universitas Pendidikan Ganesha. We have a special greeting from UNIKSA, which is called salam harmoni. Well, this is my profile that has been read by Ibu Feby before, and the time given to me is only 15 minutes to 30 minutes, 15 minutes.
You can manage your time, Professor. We need to listen more from you.
Right. Right. Thank you so much. I hope I
Sure.
try to be able to be that quick. I tried. Okay. Now I start my presentation by raising the issue that in the teaching in 21st century now, there are many phenomena that we need to take into consideration. There are a lot of things happening at the moment. First of all is that how we understand that the influence of technology and AI integration is so fast. We are expected to be able to maintain the student-centered learning, how we still keep ourselves on using competency-based approach in our teaching learning process, and how globalization and multicultural awareness must be also taken into consideration. Mental health and well-being also very important. And now we are doing hybrid and flexible learning. Education for sustainability is always need to be considered. Inclusive and equitable education. We always need to be able to have our professional development and how we transform ourselves in order to follow the technology, and also assessment transformation. So if I try to classify the phenomenon of teaching now can be classified into three. The first one is we are experiencing a pedagogical transformation, that is student-centered learning, how we are able, like I mentioned before, to keep ourselves in applying competency-based approach. And also we cannot deny that we have assessment transformation. And the second domain is that technological and global shift. As we understand that now we are in the era of technology, and the use of AI is inevitable. So for that reason, sometimes we have to use hybrid and flexible learning, and we cannot avoid the globalization and how we are challenged in order to be able to improve multicultural awareness. The other domain is that human and ethical concern. This is so important, how we are able to provide the same access for all students through inclusive education and equitable education. Because of the use of technology and also for inclusiveness, we also need to be able to maintain mental health and well-being of every student, teacher professional development, transformation, and education for sustainability. Now, because of this, we are now able to say that AI now is no longer futuristic. It is actively saving classroom through adaptive learning platform, automated feedback system, and intelligent tutoring. AI is one of the most influential drivers of change in education, impacting how learners access, process, and engage with knowledge. Artificial intelligence has the potential to address some of the biggest challenges in education today, innovate teaching and learning practices, and accelerate progress toward SDG 4. However, rapid technological development inevitably bring multiple risks and challenges. Okay, now seeing that one, I think in this era, the teachers and lecturers are having a kind of flexibility and how they are able to create a process of teaching and learning in such a way in order to suit the need of the student. For that reason, I think what needs to be discussed here is that how post-method pedagogy and technology in language teaching. This is so important because using the paradigm of post-method pedagogy, the teachers and lecturers are given more flexibility. Why? Because post-method pedagogy focuses on teachers' autonomy, context sensitivity, and learner-centeredness. The post-method paradigm also emphasizes principal pragmatism. That is how it can they use what work best for specific context rather than following fixed method. You are given flexibility in how you are able to adapt and modify certain method in order to suit the need of your student. So it actually emerged as a response to the limitation of traditional language teaching method. We study about Duolingo method, we study about communicative approach in the past, and we have to follow certain syntax or fixed step on how to do it. With the post-method pedagogy, you have your flexibility, how you are able to adapt or modify in order to suit the need. Now, why we integrate AI? Because AI at the moment, like I told you before, is very, influencing at the moment. We cannot deny about this one. And AI offers personalization, adaptability, data-driven insight, aligning with post-method flexibility. It supports reflective and autonomous teaching through feedbacks and analysis. Now, if we try to read the post-method pedagogy by Kumara Padivelu, 2001, we understand that there are three principles of post-method that you can take into consideration. The first one is particularity, practicality, and possibility. If we talk about particularity, we can use AI-powered adapted learning system. For example, Grammarly, Elsa Speak, Duolingo, tailored to student linguistic background. Okay. If we see from the perspective of practicality, we can say that teachers use AI tools a lot. Say, for example, the common one used, ChatGPT, Canva, Magic Write, to design lessons that fit classroom need and student profile. And from the perspective of possibility, we can say that AI enable critical digital literacy where students engage in creative AI-assisted writing, for example, intercultural project, and reflective discussion on ethical AI use. Now, what is the teacher role then in AI-driven post-method pedagogy? The first one, we can say that as a curator, where the teacher or lecturers can select AI tools that suit the learners and context, can be said as a designer, where teachers and also lecturers craft tasks that integrate AI meaningfully, and also can be said as a reflective practitioner, where they can evaluate AI outcomes to improve pedagogy, but don't forget, teachers, lecturers must be also follow the ethical guide that encourage responsible and critical use of AI. So what is the key insight from here is that post-method pedagogy embraces AI as tool, not a replacement for teachers. AI spot personalized, context sensitive, and transformative language learning. And the synergy between teacher autonomy and AI adaptability define future-ready pedagogy. Now, if we talk about adaptive and personalized learning, it can be said that AI tailors content to the individual learner profile, not like traditional teaching method. For example, if you are familiar with the application of EducaPlay, this can be used for personalized and differentiated learning. In the language learning, I think Duolingo is also very common. These adapt question difficulty depending on the learner's progress. This is very, common and used everywhere. And this reduces the one-size-fits-all limitation of classroom. Now, what we actually facing at the moment that AI can solve. The first one is that limited resources where learners in non-English speaking countries have little access to authentic English interaction. We don't have English speaking environment, for example. AI then can provide 24/7 conversational partner through chatbots and speech recognition tools. Like a confident, for example, some students have a kind of a great anxiety if they are talking in front of people, practicing, for example, in a conversation in front of their friends, right? So they often fear making mistakes in speaking and writing. And this AI application provide a safe space to practice privately before engaging in real communication. AI also adapt content and pace and making instruction more personalized. And not only that, we can also say that in a teaching method imported from native English context may not fit local culture. So for example, group discussion activities might clash with educational culture that emphasize teacher authority and passive learning. This mismatch reduces effectiveness and engagement. Assessment and feedback limitation. In a traditional testing, we often see that the feedback focus on grammar and vocabulary memorization rather than communicative competence. And delayed on insufficient feedback, slow learner progress, and also the use of standardized tests, which is not reflecting real life language use, creating a gap between assessment and authentic skill. These challenges can be solved by the use of AI. Now, what AI does in language teaching, because we all are dealing with language teaching. The first one, we can see that automatic writing assistant. Here, the tools can give corrective feedback on grammar, structure, style. Student can write essays and responses and receive suggestions. For example, Grammarly or Quillboard can help you with this one. Speech pronunciation feedback. This is in this one, AI listen to listener pronunciation and highlight errors, give delays or models, useful for speaking drills. Okay, the next one, adaptive learning and personalization. System adjust difficulty type of task based on each learner level or performance. This one help learners proceed at their own pace. The use of chat box also can be used to stimulate conversation, to ask questions, practice dialogue in low stress environment. AI also give immediate feedback on quizzes, grammar task translation, reducing wait time for correction, and allowing learners to correct themselves. AI also can help us by generating prompts through using exercise quizzes, and here teachers can save their time. Okay, now with this one, I think there are benefits of using AI in language teaching. The first one, I think everyone agree with this one, increase efficiency for teachers because less time making basic material. The second one, of course, the teacher can tools can support learners with special need. For example, pronunciation tools, adaptive difficulty, and reading assistant. So why and how AI can support language learning? If we see now from the perspective of several theory, we can say that from the sociocultural theory, Vygotsky, for example, who believe that learning happens through social interaction and scaffolding. Here, the use of AI like chatbots, virtual tutor, and adaptive platform provide scaffolding, feedback, and interaction that extend learners' zone of proximal development. From the perspective of Piaget theory, constructivism, for example, who believe that learners actively construct knowledge through experience. In here, AI-powered immersive tools allow learners to explore and practice real-life communication in meaningful contexts. Through the theory of communicative language teaching, who believe that language learning should focus on communication interaction. Here we can see that AI conversational agent, like I mentioned before, ChatGPT, Duolingo AI tutor, enables students to practice authentic communication in real time, even without a native speaker teacher. From the theory of UDL, this is very important if you teach in an inclusive classroom, if you have to differentiate your learning. Here, AI makes personalization possible, adapting content to learners with different level, abilities, and special needs. For example, how to change speech to text, how to think text to speech, the use of AAC application. These are very much used by people. Also from the perspective of theory connectivism, here the belief is that learning in a digital age is about connecting to information, resources, and network. Here, AI acts as a knowledge connector, guiding learners to relevant resources, analyzing performance data, and suggesting personalized learning path. Now, also from the cognitive load theory, who believe that instruction should avoid overwhelming working memory. Here, AI-based adaptive system reduce overload by simplifying input, chunking content, and also providing just-in-time support. So actually a lot of benefit that can be, gained if we use AI in the process of language teaching. So this is the example of application and also application that can be used for students with special need. You can browse more information about it if you are interested in. Now, from this one, we can say that there are 3 dimensions of exploration, because basically the students are expected to be able to explore using the AI. So the first one is that innovation, how AI bring new tools through certain application and method. The next one is that integration, moving beyond using application to truly embedding AI into curriculum design, classroom practices, and blended learning models. And it also has implication considering how AI changed teacher role, learners' autonomy, assessment method, and even education policy around ethics, privacy, and equality. But even though there are a lot of beneficial effect that we can get, but also there are challenges and also limitation of AI. Limited contextual understanding, the first one. AI may misinterpret nuance, idiomatic expression, or cultural context, and if error happening, error can lead to can mislead student. Okay, over dependence on technology, for example. The next one, risk that students and teachers rely too much on AI, neglecting human interaction and speaking practice with the real people. Bias and fairness. AI system trained on biased data may perpetuate biases in language or culture. Also, some languages or dialect underrepresented. For example, if you are key in data too much on English, and then if, for example, you use AI in other languages than English, it might lead to not that perfect. The answers might not that perfect because the data was inputted a lot on English. Okay, the next one is that privacy and data concern. This is also need to be taken into consideration. And the next one, not all students have equal access to devices, internet, or stable power. This limit who benefits. The next one also, now, what is the impact on teachers, learners, and the policy on education? The first one, teachers' role. Teachers now changing from knowledge transmitter into facilitator and mentor, guiding learners in using AI critically. The next one is more on learner autonomy. Student can self-direct practice or get immediate feedback and develop lifelong learning habits. Assessment shift, AI-driven analytic track progresses in real time, become more formative and less standardized testing, and also ethics, privacy, and equality with that concern about data collection, algorithmic bias, and equal access to AI tools. And for that reason, education policymakers must regulate and ensure that AI is used responsibly. So the impact is that education must balance innovation with ethical safeguard. So that is the thing that I would like to say. I hope I'm not exceeding too much. So what is the conclusion that we can say from this one? This is a very, simple perspective from mine. Framing AI as a catalyst. It is crucial to position AI not as a threat to teachers, but as a catalyst for innovation. Teachers remain the human core of education. They bring empathy, cultural awareness, and ethical judgment AI cannot replicate. The goal is a human and AI partnership where technology enhances rather than replaces pedagogical practices. So I can say that AI does not replace the teacher. it redefines what is meant to teach beyond method. So I think that's all I can say. Thank you so much. Now I give the time back to Ibu Febi. Thank you, Ibu Febi. I hope I'm not that long taking the time. I don't hear what you said, Ibu Febi.
No voices.
Do you hear? Friends who are online, do you hear what Ibu Febi is saying?
No voices.
Yeah, maybe technical error. Yeah.
No voice.
No
Miss
voice.
Febro?
Yeah.
Yeah. Prof. Dewi,
Yeah.
welcome to Timor University.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah.
Pak.
Do you still recognize me?
Anselmus.
Yeah, Pak Anselmus. Last year, we worked together in the research, together Pak Alo from LPPM.
Sorry.
Hello, Miss Febro. No voice, Miss Febro.
There is no voice at all.
Yeah, there is technical problem.
Yeah.
The limitation of AI.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly right.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Start from
Yeah.
this morning.
Now it's okay.
It works, Payment.
Okay, well, thank you very much, Professor, for nice presentation today related to the AI tools. My apologies for the unstable connection over here and the electricity problem this morning. Without further ado, I will open this Q&A into two sessions. First session will be open for 2 to 5 questions, and for the online participants, you can send your message from the chat box, and for the offline participants, time is yours to deliver your questions for the professor.
Okay, there is one question here through the message here. Can I read this one? Would you like to share your real experience how AI affect your teaching in Undixa campus? Can I answer this question first? Bu Febi?
Sure, Professor. You can directly answer the question. The question is, would you like to share your real experiences, how AI affect your teaching at Undiksar campus? Time is yours, Professor.
Yeah, thank you so much for the question. Yes, to be honest, I would like to say that I'm a bit strict in my classroom. So anything that the student do must be checked through the use of application, the system that we have, and then we only allow similarity index maximum 20%, and the use of AI is also 20%. Now I cannot deny that the student use there are much clever than us in how they are changing the paper in order not to be detected. But then I always accompany my kind of assignment and also my assessment with interview with performance-based assessment. So make me a bit more, become busier, because I had to be able to allow time to not only to, to use essay type, but also use performance-based assessment. Sometimes I have to use oral test, interview, So I use a lot on that one, because I would like also my students have real competency, not only on paper, they are really good, but not really able to have their critical thinking. But I'm very much helped through the preparing my material. If, for example, in preparing or finding out certain video, if to choose certain kind of digital material, I'm very much helped through the use of AI for my own administrative document. But for teaching, the use of, for example, the use of EduCaPlay, for example, to be introduced to teachers, I use it for my community service. I introduce also other type of AI, the use of Canva, where students are also use this a lot. It's also help us a lot on this one. In some point that help us as a teacher in terms of how we prepare material. But I always emphasize to my students that you use the AI as your secretary only, because as the user of the AI, you have to be smarter than AI. In that case, you are able to check whether the AI give you wrong answers or correct answers. I'm sorry, I don't have any experiences using premium AI. I don't have any kind of AI account. I just use the basic one, so the free one. So that is for the sake of checking my student and helping in designing my own material. So I told my student, in order, they themselves must be critical. They themselves must be smart enough, no more than what is recommended by the AI. Usually, if I want to find out any articles, any kind of references, then I use AI more. For example, I say, I would like article on this one for the last 5 years. Can you help me with this one? So they find me, and then I have to check and recheck again. So I hope that this can answer your questions.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's great. Thank you, Pak John. Yeah. Okay, next question.
Yes, I see Mr. Rafael Gomez raising hand.
Okay. Is there
Okay,
any
Rafael.
moderation? Okay.
Rafael, you can open your camp.
Okay, thank you so much, Mrs. Ninyoman. Let me close to define what I have been experienced so far with DFAT. We have been already conducted the research for so many longer time, especially for those students and also teachers who are stay around in entity. We have different ecosystem to support the AI learning. That is why what I'm proposing is, I'm afraid one day the library will be empty because there is no any visitors. Why? Because of using AI, AI is one of the only
right.
way to learn. That is the first, the first worries that I propose. The second one is a purchase one. The purchase application is already conducted by, Chinese, and also, Chinese is increase a very, the progress is a very quite dangerous. I mean, the US also afraid about what is going on there. That's why we have to prioritize and support for this. I propose that we have to create our own project in university to look at this as one of the strategy that taken apart by not only the government but also the university to correlate attention for this case, something like RCCE, risk communication and community engagement. So everyone should aware about the dangers of using AI itself, and also look at your slide right away. You propose the conclusion is about only for focus on the teachers, but what about the community? What about those who are staying, providing well-being, as you mentioned before, those who are taking a part of responsibility as a community, and also parents. We have to something like mapping those responsible to create our own something like strategy to support these cases. Thank you. That is all from my side.
Yeah, I totally agree with you, sir. Can I'm sorry, I just answer right away. Is it okay? Yeah, I totally agree with you. Yeah, usually the use of AI will be very beneficial if, for example, it can give effective process of teaching and learning. For example, I lately deal with a lot of students with special needs, especially those who are with autism. And I find out that if we use AI for this one, especially in designing material, it helps a lot. For example, like a student of autism is very visual. They will understand better if the instruction is provided in visual kind of, media. So in this case, there are also AI, which can help us a lot in how we are able to make this one using AI. The like student of special need, like this one, autism, ASD, autistic spectrum disorder student, have very low awareness on social interaction. So with the AI, we can create a kind of social story, and then this can help a lot. How you are creating a kind of social story so the students are able not only to practice, but also if the AI is created in such a way, AI can be also help the student how they are able to regulate their emotion. So I see this one is very beneficial for this one, because us as a teacher, for example, find it really difficult how we are able to, to create our own, might be taking spatial expertise and also taking not easy for us, need time. And beside that also, if we are making videos, say for example, something practical, you would like to make a kind of website, and with a video, you just need to say it in Bahasa Indonesia, and then the AI can change it into the languages that you like. So in that case, it can help you in such a way. Of course, it might be better if, like what was mentioned before, if you are able to create your own, that will be very good, where local genius, the ethic of using AI can be controlled, and also the student can help a lot. It can be helped a lot by this one. And based on the need of your university, for example, based on the local wisdom that you have, that is very, very important. Okay, thank you so much.
Okay, thank you, Professor. Pak Rafael.
Yeah, Mrs. Febro, Mrs. Professor, while talking about this, let me propose for university, because I'm the one of, I was graduated from Timur University, that's why as a one of responsible, I have to propose one of the, something like, let me call it a recommendation, I think. I mean, being produced a lots of teachers who are now teaching around entity. That's why one of the responsible, I propose to conduct, the university to conduct the longitudinal research for those who are teaching right now in all schools, because the user is education department itself. The government are going to use all those alumni around as a teachers. I propose that we have to conduct our own research, develop our own indicators to measure the impact of AI using by teachers or students, especially to measure the outcome and also the goal of using AI itself. We have to conduct a longitudinal research to measure about this as our own data. Let me say that is something like we call baseline data as a one of reference for the university to create a more effectively approach that are going to compare. The teacher are going to compare with another alumnus from another university. So I'm proposing that, based on the data stated by the DFAT in, I don't know exactly in a short time, it's shown that, more there are lots of teachers certified by government every year increase, but there is no any innovation. Let me say that there is not a biggest innovation created by the teacher itself. Even the certified is increased every year. So we have to be really attentive for this. The responsible is a university of also for taking responsible to overcome this crisis. Thank you.
Yeah, I think Pak Rafael Gomez can use the chances for making proposal. This month is the process of writing the proposal where you can, send the proposal to be funded by the government. So I think this is the period of important one for that one. And the next one on the chat, has the Indonesian government officially approved? Yeah, you can download panduan penggunaan AI di perguruan tinggi. The government has made that kind of panduan. If I have this one, and also I check also panduan penggunaan AI di perguruan tinggi. There are lots of resources of AI introduced by the government, including also how you are able to create song, for example. So you can download about this one. The government, I think it was 2 or 3 years ago, I forgot about the time. The government already, published panduan penggunaan AI untuk perguruan tinggi. You can download about this one. Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah. Well, thank you very much. Thank you for the explanation. For the next question, is there anybody would like to over question for the professor? Time is yours. So if there is no question anymore, then I will summarize the presentation, question and answer. Well, thank you very much, Professor, for the interesting presentation that related to the technology and integration in teaching and learning in 21st century. And remember that AI cannot replace the English teacher or the human being. But if who don't use the AI in their daily life, for example, for the EFA teacher, for teaching and learning, they will left behind. Well, Professor, thank you very much. And then see you for the next year, the next session again.
Okay,
for
thank
the
you so
next-
much, Ibu Pebby. The comment. Yes,
Stop
I
again.
just would like to say thank you for the opportunity. My apology if there is inconveniences during the session. Thank you so much, everyone.
Well, thank you very much, Professor, and our apologies, especially for the internet connection and also the electricity problem. Please give a big applause for the professor. Thank you. And for the next, our keynote speaker today, Herianto Te, ASOS MM PhD, will be hosted by my colleagues. For Ibu Desta is invited to the moderator for the next keynote speaker presentation. Time is yours.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Oh, pakai mic. Okay. Good morning, everyone. Okay, so I
Good
will
morning.
need a help for opening the CV for Bapak Herianto. Okay, while the committee opens the PPT, I will start to introduce Bapak Herianto. Bapak Herianto have the Bachelor of Social Sciences from Tanjung Pura University and continue his Master of Management Tanjung Pura University and continue his study for his doctoral of philosophy in education in University of in Manoa. And the work experience from November 2022 up to March 2023, therefore, we can say that his record in bilingual programs to implement the English curriculum in teaching, as well as ensuring the student receive quality education according to standards set by foundation. We move to April 2023 up to the present time. He teaches teaching courses in Chinese, cultural anthropology, educational research, statistics, educational psychology, educational management, learning media, and design as well. He provides academic guidance, research, and community service to undergraduate and postgraduate students. Next, he collaborated for research and community service with lecturers at Nananda and other universities in Indonesia. He conducted regular community service by providing Chinese calligraphy, Mandarin conversation, and English club exercise to high school students in Pontianak. At last, he conducted ongoing research related to the good practices in education, the study of Indonesian and Chinese literature and culture. So time is yours.
Thank you for the moderator. I hope I'm audible. Can you just like type something in the chat to show me that I'm audible for all of you? For the online participant, of course. All right, thank you, Mr. Rafael. All right, good morning, everyone. I would like to start my session right now by showing you something. Before I go to my presentation. But let me set it up first. All right, I'm ready to rock, and I'm hopefully you also ready to rock with me. So I will start with Copilot this morning. I will talk with Copilot actually to show you how AI can be integrated into language learning and how powerful AI can be our assistant in language learning. Okay, let me show you a demonstration before I'm doing my presentation.
Hey Harry, welcome back.
Hi Copilot, good morning. How are you doing today?
Hello.
Good morning. I'm doing great and ready to dive right in. How about you?
I'm doing great also. I want you to lend me a hand right now. We are going to demonstrate a speaking practice for showing the conference participants how you can be a very supportive learning assistant. You will act as a student. I will ask you 2 questions, then give me the best answer you can briefly. Do you mind to do it?
Not at all. Let's jump right in. I'm ready to be your practice student and I'll do my best to give you strong, supportive answers.
Okay, the first question for you. Do you agree that chatbot like you, the Copilot, can help people practice speaking?
Absolutely, I do agree. I think having a chatbot can really help people practice their speaking skills in a low-pressure way, and I'm here to do exactly that.
Wow, that's an excellent point. You give very insightful answer. And my second question for you, how can you help language learner with feedback as the formative assessment of their learning?
Well, I can definitely help language learners by listening to how they're speaking, offering them gentle corrections if they want that, and giving them encouragement. It's all about creating a supported space.
Thank you for that fascinating reply. I really appreciate your help for today. For now, I think that's enough to demonstrate how you can do and how powerful you are. I'm worried I have to go and then continue with my presentation. Thank you again for your help and assistance.
You're absolutely welcome. I'm glad I could help out and show what I can do. Good luck with your presentation, and if you ever need more support, just let me know.
Okay, I hope that you can see the way I'm doing a chat with a chat box. Then right now, I want to show you another things before I'm going to the presentation actually. There are AI around. There are AI around. Then including in our Zoom meeting right now, there are a lot of AI that actually we are not leveraging at all. And then including one of that is what we call the AI companions. If you're looking at below at the bar of your Zoom meeting, there is an AI companion. I try to play with AI companion for a while. Then I asked the AI companion to summarize the previous session from Professor Padma. Then I will post the summary to the chat box. Then you can see how powerful AI can be your assistant to looking at the key point of this presentation. I think I am over the limit of that chat. Okay, wait for a while. I'm going back to the AI companion. I will just like copy some of the answer, the key point. So before I jump into my presentation, I want to show you another things, but I'm not sure that the screen will show up. So I will just like copy something to the chat. So these are some summarize of what Professor Padma just said before my session, that I use the AI companions to work on the node. So actually, if you have this activated for you to use, after my session, you can also do it the same as the AI companions of this Zoom meeting to summarize what I'm telling and then what I'm presenting today. Then you will have the whole key point that you can just like copy paste it to your Word document. Okay, so this is another things that you can use, right? So I'm not going to play around a lot. If I keep playing a lot with all this kind of AI, I'm not going to do my presentation. Okay, so right now I will start my slide. Then let me just like put it in. So can you guys like type something in the chat box, like 1 or 2 or 3 or whatever to show me that you be able to see my screen right now. I want to make sure that the screen is available for you right now. So I put up the screen, like I put up my PowerPoint. Okay, thank you, Mr. Emmanuel. I hope other participants can also see that. Thank you very much, Burisa. All right, so my presentation entitled Putting AI to Work in Your Language Classroom. Then what you expect to gain from these presentations is the art of communicating effectively with AI assistant that I just showed you before. Then the powerful workflow by connecting different AI platforms as teachers, and then to design your lesson and also leverage the student learning potential, and then also personalized strategy for your class and engaging learner. I have to acknowledge that this slide and also the handout that I will send it to you later on are all fully producing by AI support. So I'm not making it myself, and I have to put this disclaimer because AI helped me to do that. If you ask me to do this kind of slide with my teaching of 8 courses in 1 semester and then dealing with all kind of students without AI, I will not be able to do that. I believe that. Okay. Okay, let's move on to the next slide. So here I want to start by a little bit quick poll. Where are you now on your AI teaching and learning journey at this moment? Are you just packing your bags or ready to begin? Or you are on the road, like experimenting a few tools, trying it out, or cruising along? You using it regularly in your classroom, and then you include your student to participate as well? I want to hear some answer first. Sorry for the offline participants, but you may think about this answer also and then try to answer it by yourself. But for the online participants, would you help me by typing your answer to the chat box? Are you choosing A, B, or C? I want to see a little bit of your answer before I move on with my presentation. So where are you on your AI teaching and learning journey? Are you right now just ready to begin, or you already experimenting few tools, or you use them regularly in your classroom right now? Thank you, Mr. Rafael. That's great. Thank you, Mr. or Miss Sony, Mr. Wati. Oh, that's a lot of variety of answer. I can see it here. All right. So this is really depend on how comfortable we are, and then how can we afford the AI that available around us, and then use it for our own benefit and also for our student benefit. For myself, I am an expensive user of AI, but I'm really careful when I'm doing the AI things because I have to include the human in the loop. The including of human in the loop is still really important, because what's being produced or what's being made by AI is not 100% accurate. And then we as the human being are the one that need to jump in and then look for it and then fix all the mistakes. And we can also provide feedback to the AI that we are using. Then later on, it can become a very helpful assistant for us. Okay, so I move on to my next slide. So here are some AI tools that perhaps some of you already using it. And then I have to admit that I'm using this very extensive for my language classroom, because I'm not only teaching one language, I'm teaching Bahasa Indonesia for foreign language learner, I'm teaching Chinese for foreign language learner, and also English for foreign language learner. That's a lot of work for me. If without this AI, I may not be able to do this. It's kind of the Holy Ghost is kind of like lending the hand through this AI to help me to do all this job. So you may already familiar with ChatGPT, Gemini, and Copilot for lesson planning, dialogue generations, grammar explanation, conversational practice, image analysis, and assessment creation. Then some of you may already familiar also with the TTS Maker and TTS Reader for convert written text into natural sounding speech. Here the pronunciation generates spoken audio. Then many teachers, I believe, using Canva. And then you may want to try out the AI PPT and Gamma, although they provide a limited access and feature for the free versions, but it's really good to experiment with it later on for the visual materials, the infographic, flashchart, presentation design, and the Magic Write. And then to say that for this presentation, I made it with Gamma. Okay. Then another important tools that I want to mention here is the Wayground. Before, the name is Quizzes. It's pretty much like Kahoot for some of you that are already familiar with Kahoot. It is a game-based quizzes. You can also use this for proctoring exam, and I use it a lot for my classes for the proctoring exams. And then you can embed assessment with your presentation, give immediate learning feedback. And the most important thing that I like from Wayground is provide a huge of data that you can use for data analytic assessment and also doing a research about assessment. Then the last to mention for today is Paperator. Yeah, and I believe that many of you use Grammarly, Quillbot, but Paperator is another important tool for helping you and your student with the writing, for proofreading, plagiarism check, grammar help for your writing, and read the quality of your paper. Okay. Right. Then the next important things that I want to mention here is when you using AI, I think the first important thing that you have to consider in your digital literacy is how you can make a good prompt. So prompt engineering and mastering the way you're making a good prompt is one thing that guarantee that you will get the best results from your AI use. So when you do the prompting, there are some guidelines here. You must be specific, include details about level, topic, format, and length, define context, specify your audience, their level and learning goal, set constraints, including word limit, format requirement, and difficulty parameters, and provide example. So if you can provide example, this is a good way to use the AI. Then the AI will just like learn from you how you create it, how you make it from your example, and then later on, he will become really your good assistant, good buddy, because he really know you. Like the way I'm showing you the Copilot, because that is not a new Copilot. The Copilot, I use it already for 2 years, and then she really knows me very well. Even she knows that I don't like to use colon for the title that I want to create it. She knows that I don't like to use a long sentence when I write, then limit it to 8 to 12 words in one sentence. Kind of like my Copilot already being trained to do it like that, then she can really do a good job for me. So here are good and bad example of prompts. So I want to put it up for a while for you to look at it. So before I move on, so you can just like see the difference between the weak prompts and the strong prompt. That this is also the literacy that you need to teach your student when they use it. So not only you as the teacher or as the faculty members that using the AI that know how to do the prompt, but also teach your student how to do that. So they can improve the quality of their work and also revise what the AI is doing, and then follow up with another prompt and then teach the AI that they already use it as their own account. Then this is a really good chance for you to just like helping another assistant that are not human, but she or he really knows you well because you already trained them by time. Okay, so the format, when you are prompting, you can also look at you decided your role, then you continue with the task that you want you or your student to do, the context, the format, and the tones. So these are the 5 roles. So don't worry, I have the handout ready for you later on. So if you miss the time for doing a screenshot or take a photo, then you also can use the AI companion, or later on the moderator or whoever hosts the meeting can also ask the AI companion to summarize what I'm talking today. Okay, so don't worry, I have the handout ready for you to download. Later on, I will show you the QR code and also the link. And the committee, Ms. Febro also already have it. Then you can just ask it from them, Ms. Febro. So another important things besides prompting from your digital literacy and using AI is how to use several AI, combine them, and then use them together to plan your lesson or to help your student learn. Here, I'm just showing you one example how you can combine several AI tools and use it potentially for the language learning or planning your lesson. So first, you can use the ChatGPT, for example, to generate a dialogue script, like the way I did it at the beginning of this presentation. Then after you have this text ready, you go to the TTS maker and convert the dialogue. Yeah, I use this a lot for my Mandarin classes. So because without this, pronunciations of Mandarin is very difficult, and when they learn in the class is go very fast, they may miss the pronunciation, and then they need to go back and then listen to the way I'm doing it. I believe that when we use it for our English class, this is also benefit our student a lot. Then we can move back to the ChatGPT again to generate the comprehensive question, for the formative assessment, and then for the final assessment. And then later on, you use all this information you put in a Word document, and then you copy it to the Gamma, and then ask Gamma to prepare the presentation slide like I'm doing today. I believe that you like this presentation slide, of course. I believe that because all of this is being produced by AI, but the human loop that I mentioned at the beginning, the way I'm crafting it from the scratch and then putting it to Gamma to ask Gamma produce this presentation slide are really long. So it's not like instantly you just like giving a simple prompt. It's prompting again and again, and then finally I have the draft, and then I put all the draft, the long writing to Gamma, and then ask Gamma to create this slide. Then later on, after I produced it from using Gamma, then sometimes the font are very small. Then I have to go back and then fix it. And also the design, like the picture and everything is like go here and there. Then you kind of like have to pull it back to the place so it looks nice and neat for your audience. So to save the time, I may not go with this practice, but later on you can try yourself to challenge yourself by doing this. Practice prompting, and I also give the answer why the prompting that I put it here are good and why some prompting are not appropriate and what are missing from those prompts. So you also may have challenge, when using AI in your teaching practice or have your student learning. Like some of you that are already on the road in using it extensively, you may like perhaps it's like challenged with time investment and ethical concerns. But for you who just get started, you may face the difficulty on the first points, the second point, or the third point. I believe that. Okay. So another important things, do we trust AI? I trust it. I trust it, but there is a but. So after the productions or the AIs making something for you, there's 4 important things that you need to do. So it's not just instantly copy and paste whatever you have from the AI and then give it to your student or give it to your audience. Another important thing is that these are 4 important things that you need to consider. First, you need to check the accuracy, the language that the AI use. Perhaps there are some grammatical errors. There's a conflict with your cultural backgrounds. Perhaps it's not appropriate with your learners, with the level of your audience. Then another thing to ensure is to look at the bias detection. There's a lot of AI tools that still bias to the Western's thinking. Then they are not really ready to put into practice the indigenous knowledge or the local knowledge into your slide. Then you may need to add it by yourself, manually. Then the pedagogical soundness. So evaluate whether the activities align with your learning objective and follow sound teaching principles. Then you need to remember that AI may suggest creative ideas that are pedagogically effective. Then you can like tweak it a little bit, then fit it with your student and all your learning practice at the classroom. Okay, so here is another critical question that you may need to practice by yourself. I'm kind of like save the time. So we are not going to do a lot of interactivity, but I'm hoping that later on I will get a lot of questions that I can answer, including to share my own or personal experience using the AI, and I may show you some of the research that I'm doing right now with AI. So the logic of an effective AI workflow should go on these steps. So you must draft it. Then after that, go in and go back to the crucial step when human expert, you yourself or your colleagues that using this AI are included in the process of producing the material that you get from the AI. Then AI iterate or refine the plan, and then later on you use it for your own practice. And then this is also how do you reduce the similarity and also reduce the machine generated content. Because right now, if you go to international conference, there are a lot of international conference that already require two tests. So not only plagiarism test from Turnitin, but also the level of machine-generated content. So if you don't pass that, perhaps you have to revise or redo your paper. But when you put the second step in the process, I believe that I even have to admit that some of my works are zero machine-generated detection if you really include it into your process. So as a reflection here, I want you to think about the plan, implementation, observe, reflect, and refine of your AI use right now. And then after you listen to my presentation today, what are you going to implement into your teaching practice or in your learning? Start small with one tools, one use case that I provided today. I know that there's a lot today, because if we put it into a course, this may become one semester or 4 credit courses, 4 credit course. Then so a 4 credit course, then that's impossible to deliver everything at once today. So use one tool, try one case, share it with your colleagues, discuss with them, or even like collaborate on using that. Document your journey. Then document your journey is also one important thing that you can do, because later on you can turn it into the autoethnography research or self-study of teaching practice that you can publish for a journal article. Then I have a lot of examples for that. Yeah, you can just like go to my ResearchGates or go to my Google Scholar to check how I turn my best practice into my own learning journey that can publish at the national journal. So try one tiny AI task this week after this presentation. Then remember, we are not superhero here. We may need support. So when we don't know how to do it, about the complex learning need, the sensitive content, the assessment design, the technical program, and also the pedagogical question, find someone who can help you. So don't keep it for yourself. All right. I think this is almost at the end of my presentation. And here I will pop up for a while where you can download the resources. For the online participant, you may be able to make a screenshot, or for the offline participant, you can take a picture. I will put it up here. And the link also available with Miss Febronia Lassi. If you miss the time to take a screenshot or photo, you can ask about it later. I will pop it up for a while for you to take a picture or take a screenshot. Okay, I have another one. So I put it up for a while. This one. Okay, I hope that's enough. Then the second one, I want you to also looking at these additional resources. So these additional resources consist of the Asian Teaching English Conference 2025 that just happened last month to this month. You can go back and check their handout and also the recording. I believe that the recording is available from their Facebook page. So you need to join their Facebook page in order to show the recording. There's a lot of sessions about AI and then how AI can help English EFL learners and also EFL teacher. Then if you want to earn a certificate for a short-term course, you can go to the British Council of Teaching English.
Yes.
Here also the website, you can take a screenshot or take a photo. And EF Teacher Development Certificate, having the trainings every fall and spring. And then right now the fourth session just started. Then the first session just finished last night. Yeah. Of course, the time is like CET time, so it's very late for us. And of course, for some of you, in the middle time of Indonesia will be around like midnight or early in the morning, but don't worry, they have the recording ready from this website. Then you can check the recording. Then if you are not language teacher, but you want to use AI, you can also check AI for Education website. There are also resources that are not only limited to the teacher of language, but also for teacher of other subjects. Then for another website where you can earn certificate is the Edward Professional Learning Community. In this website, you can check the the session, there are also a lot of session about education in general. But if you particularly specifically like the AI session, you can just like put the keyword and then find the AI session that being recorded. Then what you have to do is just like you complete all the 45 to 60 minutes video. After you view that, you can make your own reflections. So there's an assessment that you need to fill out and also quiz. After you finish the quiz and also the assessment, you may be able to download your certificate 24 hours after you complete all the things. Then lastly, another important resources is Cambridge Webinar for Teacher YouTube channel. So if you go on to this website, you will find tons of AI tools and then how to use them. So including the resources that I just provided before. Okay, so you have a lot of support, but remember that these support are all, it's like static, but you need some expert or some partner or colleagues to discuss about what you are doing. I hope that can help you with your AI use. Then I will end my presentation. Thank you for listening, and I will be very happy if you ask me a lot of questions. Thank you. I return it to the moderator.
Thank you, sir. That's such we can set that brilliant ideas. You shared so many sources. I thought that the participant do like it. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, we go to the question and answer session. I invite only first session, maybe because we have limited time. I invite maybe one for offline participants here. Yep, maybe, yep. Can someone give some mic?
It's over here.
Okay. So,
Okay. Well, thank you. First, I just want to make sure, is my audio clear?
Yes, I can hear you.
yes, of course. Yeah,
All
we
right.
can hear you.
All right, thank you. Well, I have two questions. The first one, as we know that critical thinking and creativity are two aspects which are crucial in this 21st century. Well, how to make the students they use artificial intelligence? That's the first question. The second, does the frequency of using AI influence the students' critical thinking and creativity? Well, that's all. Thank you.
Okay, so we collect the question first, or you wanna answer the first question?
I perhaps prefer that I jump in immediately to answer the question so I don't forget about it later.
Okay,
mind?
so I would say that one of the offline participants just raised the hand. That is Peter? Yep, okay.
Yeah, my bad.
Yeah, yeah, Sir Herianto will answer directly the question, so time is yours, sir.
All right, thank you. I will answer the question first. So for the first question, it's kind of like the sound is a little bit breaking up. So what I can understand is, hopefully this is the correct question. How do you improve the critical thinkings of and also higher order thinkings of your student when they are working with AI? Of course, with your design. So the first important thing is with your design. You as a teacher need to equip yourself with the design principle and then apply your design principle in your learning. So it's not just ask AI to do it or ask your student to do it, but you need to clearly define the design of what you are going to do based on the learning goal. So if you have a learning goal, you need to set up all set of activities, including the materials and also what you want give it to your student, like the way I'm doing it today. I'm giving you a lot of resources, right? Right now, I'm also delivering the lesson. And actually, if we have enough time, I also will include you into the interactive activity that I included in the PowerPoint. Then you also can see it in the hands-on. So by doing that, actually, you activate the way they involve in the classroom when they are learning using the AI. And then in terms of the frequency, how long the durations or the time that you want your student to use the AI. And then, so that's going back to my first answer is you need to consider the learning outcome and then also plan all that in your lesson. And then the way you deliver it, you need to plan the minutes and the time, how long you need it. And another thing to consider is the resources. So like the things that happening today, the power outage, the connections broken. So that's also you need to consider, because that is really depend on where you are and how do you apply it. That is not apple to apple, because if I consider the situation of my student in Nusa Tenggara Timur in Kepa Menanu with my student in Jakarta. So for my student in Jakarta, of course, there's not a lot of problem. Also, although I'm teaching online, that I don't know where my students are. But as I know that some students from the eastern part of Indonesia still have the internet connection problem. Like some of those are taking the lesson online from Lombok, from Sumba, they may experience the internet problems. That you need to include them in your lesson to consider what you can help them, and then what you need to consider or accommodate those kind of students that also, of course, different from people who logging in or join the lesson from Bandung, from Surabaya, or from Jakarta. That's my answer.
Okay, back to the questioners. Okay, I think it's clear, sir. Can we move to the second questioner?
Yes, of course.
Thank you very much for the opportunity given to me. My name is Petrus Bonpoe. I am an English student. And my question is, how can AI affect students and teachers' creativity and critical thinking skills in learning English as a foreign language? Is it clear?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes,
Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you, Mas Petrus or Kakak Petrus. Yeah. Thank you very much, Kakak Petrus. So the effect to our students, the effect to our students, let me just like share my experience. My experience using Wayground. So Wayground is a platform for having a quiz, having a game. And then some of my students are actually the Buddhist priests that are taking the course also, the religious leader that are not fresh graduate from high school. So my students are pretty much the people that already working. Then their age varies from around, so from fresh graduate to 60 years old. So there's a lot of variety. And of course, they have a very different AI literacy in the classroom. But I'm using a lot of AI in my classroom, including using Wayground, using Quizlet. I also included Duolingo. Of course, for the learning management system, I use all kind of feature from the Google Classroom. At the beginning, some of the students who are not familiar with these AI tools are not very effective. But what I can do is having a peer support. So they cannot really count on me all the time, because other than teaching that 8 courses for one semester, some are 2 credits, some are 4 credits. Then another jobs like doing my community service and also having this workshop like today, having a student paper consultations. Perhaps I may miss some messages that sent to my WhatsApp group. Then what I do is to activate the kind of like a buddy systems. So people from the one class that can jump in and answer the question, the technical problem that they peer have in the class, that's being really appreciated, and that can be considered as some point in your assessment. If you consider the learning is not just the academic, but a social emotional learning, you can include that in your grading as well later on. So that is the things that I believe can improve the effectiveness of using AI in your classroom.
Okay, so that's clear. Ladies and gentlemen, because we have limited time, and then there should be so many sessions because this is such interesting topic, but we have limited time. So I would like to say to Sir Herianto, thank you so much for the explanation. We need the sources, of course, and then maybe the committee, and then Ms. Fab will have it from you. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, that's for the second keynote speaker. We continue to the third keynote speaker.
Hey, thank you very much.
To the second keynote speaker.
Don't forget to try the AI companion to summarize the
sorry.
point that I made.
Thank you, sir. Yeah, well, of course, we will try every Kahoot and then Gemini and so many more AI tools now on such a, we can say that is AI era.
Oh, thank you, Dr. and Pak Herianto, the SSM and PhD. For the closing remarks, would you please say something, Pak Heri? Time's yours. Before we close the second presentation. Heri, can you hear me? All right. If it's nothing to say, ladies and gentlemen, my dear audiences, who are joining us, and the second keynote speaker's presentation, and now we can't continue to the next presentation because this is lunchtime, and let's have a little bit longer time and make sure to be back on time after this. We're going to take at least an hour for our lunchtime. All right, ladies and gentlemen, enjoy your meal time. For participants who are joining us online, you may enjoy your meal time at home and at your workplace. Thank you for active participation, ladies and gentlemen. See you in the next session.
Okay.
Kalau yang ini kan sudah
To our national seminar. The third keynote speaker will be moderated by Mr. Yanuarus Seran, SPD, MED. My bad, that's MSC.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to say welcome back to our seminar room. And this is the last time, the last session of our today's seminar. Welcome back as well for our participants who are joining online and our presenters who are still in online at the moment. Well, again, it is my great pleasure to welcome and introduce one of our colleagues, Mr. John Ristampu Bolones, PDM-PD. He is, I've said, our colleague in English study program and, of course, an active lecturer in our English study program. Today, he's going to present his writing under the title Bringing AI into EFL Classroom, what AI tools and how to integrate it. Please join me in welcoming Pak John Ristampu Bolon. Let's give it up to Pak John Rist. Time is yours.
All right, thank you, Pak Yan. I just want to make sure the operator can share my screens later because I cannot join the Zoom. All right, we are all good. Okay, first of all, greet every one of you here who's attending our sessions either online or offline. Good. Is it still morning or noon or afternoon? It's afternoon, yeah, but we have to have the spirit of morning all the way. All right, we have been through so many things since this morning. Electricity issues, technical issues, and so on and so forth. But show must go on. And thank you for giving me such a huge opportunity. I would like to express my thanks to Pak Kaprodi actually, but he's not here, the Dean of English Department, for allowing me to be in frame with these two great keynote speakers that have, of course, fabulously shared their experience and also their knowledge about the use of AI or artificial intelligence in classroom settings. And thank you, Pak Ian, for introducing me to the audience or to the participants. Ladies and gentlemen, before I start, I would like to maybe also share a bit about myself. Yes, I joined here in Unimor as a part of Unimor family last year in 2024. But far before I joined here, I've been teaching as a lecturer as well as a teacher in Medan. So I'm originally from Medan. You can judge it from my name. My family name Tambu Bolon is a Bataknis. So I have been teaching since 2015 in Universitas Prima Indonesia. And today I am given a chance to share. I would say this is a part of my experiences, but also some will be taken from case studies that I have searched and collected, and of course will be presented today. Each and every one here of us, of course, have been using AI in our classes, teachers, future teachers, lecturers, or perhaps students to do their work. And what I'm going to share today is how this AI can be brought to the classroom. In this case, English for foreign language classrooms. What AI tools do we usually use in teaching English as an EFL, and how to integrate this AI into our classrooms. So let's take a look at the preview, I would say it's a preview, yes. What we are going to talk about today is what the artificial intelligence is. So before we deeper discuss about the use of artificial intelligence, we have to set in mind the definitions. We have to understand the term, what the meaning of artificial intelligence is. And I guess we have got this from the previous presenters. And how can we use AI in EFL classrooms, as well as the problems that can AI pose, because no matter how sophisticated the technology is, there will be consequences followed by. And then the last probably will be, how should we use AI responsibly? Of course, following the ethics and considerations that has been set by the Minister of Kemdikti-Santek, Ibu Nyoman has shared it just now, and I also have the file. If you want to get it later, I can share it with you. There are some terms and conditions on how to use AI responsibly. So first of all, everyone, let's discuss what AI is. So AI is the ability of machines to mimic human intelligence, such as thinking, learning, solving problems, and making decisions. We all know how our brains work. We can think critically. We can learn by listening, by watching, by reading, or by speaking. And we can also the brains to solve problems, and of course make decisions towards the problems that we probably have. And imagine if these functions of the brains can be done by a machine, which is we call an artificial intelligence. Is it going to be in danger for the humans? Is it going to be dangerous for the humans, or is it going to be a threatening for the humans? Of course, it could be. It could be. Let's see how far this AI can bring us to the future later. But this is one thing that we have to keep in our mind, that we as humans have something that AI doesn't have. And what is that? We will see it later in my next presentations. Okay, let's first discuss the current AI applications that mostly teachers or lecturers or even students use for the daily uses. I bet each and every one of us here has been familiar with ChatGPT? Am I right? Okay. And I myself am familiar and I use this for my daily work, like for lesson planning, creating quizzes, as well as outlining my writing. I usually use ChatGPT to help me do so. And the other apps that I am familiar myself with is actually this one. What is it? Gemini. It's like the rival of ChatGPT. Yeah. Can I short? Oh yeah. Okay. We are now in the third slide, I guess. Current applications in AI. Can I go? All right. This. Okay. Current applications. Current AI applications. I mean. So maybe some of you have been using this, and some of you might find this unfamiliar, but later you can check it to help you do your work, especially to prepare your lesson plans in schools. And then, can we go to the next slides? Sorry. Yep. Okay. So as teachers or as lecturers, there are some tools that have been common for us for daily uses. Like I told you just now, ChatGPT and eduid.ai for lesson planning. So you can use this AI to plan your lesson. Of course, it will help you a lot. And then for presentations, I often use Gamma. Yeah. This is a very interactive presentations. You can still customize the slides once it is presented. I mean, once it is generated, you can still customize that and also make some adjustment towards the contents as well as the designs. As well as SlideSgo, it's just quite similar, but I prefer Gammas than SlideSgo myself. And if you want to be more interactive and less AI less AI generated look, you can go to Canva because Canva offers a more AI generated slides. So you can choose Gamma, SlideSgo, or Canva to make your presentations into a more interesting and interactive. And then the next one, in creating quizzes, usually use Kahoot. Kahoot is now generated with AI, so you don't have to type it manually. I mean, the types of questions, you don't have to do it manually. You can just use AI because it is now generated with AI. With OneNote, of course, it must be a premium account. You have to subscribe to the account to get the AI feature generated. And the next one is Canva. You can still also use Canva for quizzes. I guess every one of you has used this. Anyone use Canva for quizzes? All right, good. As well as quizzes, the application. Okay, and from translating and paraphrasing, this is a good apps or this is a good AI that I often use, DeepL. Yeah, DeepL. And also Quillbot. It's supposed to be double L, yeah? There is a misspelling here. It's Quillbot. You can paraphrase or translate your paragraphs, your writing, your essays through this AI. But remember, if you use the free account, of course, it will be limited with the characters as well as the types of the writings. If you want to be more formal and academic, to sound formal and academic, you have to subscribe it. Of course, you have to buy, yeah. And the next AI tools you can use to create videos is InVideo and Lumen 5. Okay, is any one of you has any one of you tried this? No one. Okay, perhaps you can check it later. You can create interactive videos through these AIs, InVideo and Lumen 5. Now, let's discuss how to integrate AI in EFL class. First of all, let's define what integrating artificial intelligence into classroom is. So integrating artificial intelligence or AI into English as a foreign language or EFL classrooms is transforming the landscape of language learning through individualized experiences, immediate feedback, and access to fast educational resources. And AI offers all of these features. So once you, for example, want to have a scoring system from your students' work, let's say they're writing compositions, you can just upload the writing, the paragraphs into AI, and then they will process, and then they will give you the score. And which is, we call it as a feedback, as well as the feedback, I mean. But before we go on to the next slides, I would like to discuss with you why AI in EFL classes. Why do we have to use AI? Why do we have to implement AI in our EFL classes? First one is it can enhance language practice. Whether you realize it or not, students, not only students, but teachers as well, when you are in schools or when you are in like us in our workplace, sometimes we feel like we haven't created the English area, English zone, English environment. So it is difficult for us to practice our language. It is not only lecturers, teachers, but of course it happens to students. And the worst thing is when students are trying to practice their English or the language with their peers, there are some judgment that they accept from their peers, even mocking. They are mocking their friends just because they use language or English. But you want to experience this when you use AI as your speaking partner. They will not judge you for the mistakes you made. And AI, of course, offers this, like ELSA account. I will show you the case study showing that ELSA has effectively improved student speaking ability or skills. And the next, why AI in EFL classroom is it because provide personalized feedback. So once you practice your speaking with AI, they will give you a feedback without hurting you with harsh words, for example. They will just give you polite corrections. Do you mean, for example, the AI will ask you a questions. You can check it later. I often use ELSA for that. For example, they ask you, where do you live? I am live in Kefamenanu. The AI will correct you in a polite way. Do you mean you live in Kefamenanu? So they will not say, the machine will not say, hey, you are wrong. It's not I'm live, but it's I live. So AI does it in a proper and a polite way, which I guess humans are lacking of. And then the third one is it supports autonomous learning. Of course, students, teachers, lecturers, learners, educators can access AI and they can get independent learning through AI. They don't need like maybe teachers or lecturers to explain specific terms. They can just get it from AI. Now let's see the practical uses of artificial intelligence in EFL classes. Let's say, for example, conversation practice. So how this AI can be used in conversation practice? First, let's get to know that students can engage in conversational exchanges with AI to improve their speaking and listening skills. Just like I explained you, there are a lot of AI tools can help you to improve your speaking as well as your listening. And of course, it will lead to improving your conversation and giving you a chance to practice your conversations. And the second one is vocabulary development. AI can provide examples of vocabulary in context and over explanations and definitions. So you didn't need to look up on your dictionaries, your printed dictionaries. You can just get it access it to AI tools. And AI can also be very useful in writing practice. Like after you finish writing your essay, you can ask feedback from AI, and as well as the score or the band. If you are talking, let's say, for example, I'm now taking an IELTS preparations class. So once I finish writing my essay, I ask AI, what's the band of my writing? And then AI will give my band as well as the feedback, what I should improve from my essay. And ChatGPT also offers this. And the next one is grammar instructions. AI can provide you explanations of grammar rules and exemplify their correct usage. And one of the most common AI tools for grammar, I guess it's Grammarly. And each and every one of you has used this. Grammarly. Are you familiar with Grammarly? Yes. Yeah. Grammarly will automatically correct it errors. So once we type, or even if it is just a misspelling, they will just directly correct us. I mean, it will. It is not human after all. Okay, now let's see how this have been implemented successfully in classroom setting by seeing the case studies. So there are some case studies from all around the world that I have researched. So the first one is a case study at a Turkish university showing that how this, the author is Eric, if I'm not mistaken, the name is Eric. He explored how EFL learners use ChatGPT as a speaking partner. So students were instructed to interact with ChatGPT for English speaking practice, initiating conversations on topics like daily routines and exam preparations. Then the AI adjusted its language complexity based on learner responses and provided human-like interactions. Though participants sometimes face issues like unclear prompts or overly long responses. So this is the examples of how AI, in this case, ChatGPT, has successfully improved student speaking. And this is based on a research. You can get the full article from the link I put on my slides there. Okay. And another case study is the use of AI for writing tools, as a writing tools in China. So they use Grammarly in EFL instructions, and teachers integrated these tools to provide immediate feedback of student writing. I feel, I guess it's not only me, but also most of the teachers as well as the lecturers will feel overwhelmed when it comes to writing corrections, right? When you have to correct, you have to check your students' writing. Let's say, for example, there are 40 students in your classrooms. It will be very overwhelming to correct each and every piece of the writing. So AI helps you do that. You don't have to waste your time correcting their writing, maybe hours or even days. And Grammarly is the most effective tool to help you give feedback, even direct feedback towards your writing. And this is based on a journal article. You can also check it later from the link I share on the slides. And another case study is the EFL classrooms have employed AI power apps like Duolingo, and I guess Ibu Desta has also implemented this in her research, checking the effectiveness of Duolingo for teaching and learning process. And this is quite effective in helping students engage with interactive audio clips to identify spoken words and phrases. And of course, discuss the definitions or the meaning of the context and the context with peers or instructors. And this is based on another research conducted by I don't know the name. You can check it later, the full article here from the link. And the last one is a case study of AI. I introduced this in the beginning, which is we call ELSA. and also AI chatbots to analyze learners' pronunciations and support real conversational practice. So you don't have to find a native speaker. Yeah, I guess most of the schools still implement this, asking their students find native speakers to talk with them, practice their English. Nowadays, you don't need that any longer. You just ask them to go to AI and then talk with the AI, and the AI will directly give you feedback if you make errors on your speaking, especially on your pronunciations. And of course, this is also based on a research. This is, I'm showing you the article link. You can check it later. But everyone, aside from the advantages or the positive impacts over by AI, we have to realize there are some challenges as well as risk. Like I told you in the beginning, that everything must come with consequences. Yeah, actions you take must come with consequences, and it as well. So the first challenge AI is actually it's impersonal, and it also needs protections for privacy as well as security, data security. Sometimes AI is also biased and discriminated towards the students and then it also leads us to technology dependency. So how it works? Let's see. What does it mean by impersonal? AI impersonal here means personalizations. Teachers are still needed, no matter how sophisticated AI or the feature. Teachers still needed by the students to personalize feedback. Okay, it works. Yeah, because some know you personally. So teachers who are present at the classroom in real can give you the person. And second one, with bias and discriminated. And the third one, students, especially through my observations in my class, students use AI irresponsibly. Sometimes when I ask them to discuss, let's say for a particular topic, they can just go to AI and then let AI discuss it instead of themselves. This is something of course, we are using not in a good way. So this is showing that we are too dependent on technology. Remember, we use technology to help us do our work, not the other way around. Don't let the AI enslaves you, but be the master of the AI. And the fourth problem that AI can pose to educations is actually the data privacy and security, because we share our data, we share our personal informations when we start logging in, when we start accessing the information on AI. So AI can use this later for wider, let's say, search. So for example, AI might not know about Unimor, but once you insert information about Unimor, once you insert files or documents related to Unimor, AI will keep it and process it. So once others are trying to find something about Unimor, AI will give the informations. So therefore, never let any private informations or personal informations given to AI. You have to keep the data privacy and security. Well, now let's go on to the next one. How do we have to use AI responsibly? Of course, like Kemdikti Saintek has designed and has published a guidebook for students, university students, as well as for lecturers, for them to follow the regulations on how to use AI for daily uses. So you can check it later for detailed informations. All right, everyone. Why AI is very important to be implemented in our classroom, but as well as we have to be aware of future generations not to excessively use this for daily uses, because we understand now young generations, we can call them as the technology generations. They are born with the technology. So they are more into digital natives. They can use and access information through technology without maybe difficulties. But we have to understand that, and we have to make them realize that there are some ethical responsibility they have to take on during using the AI. And we have to also see them as the future innovators. So once you are too independent, once you are too dependent to technology or AI, you are losing your critical thinkings. And once you are losing your critical thinking, we are losing future innovators. I could say so, yeah. Once you are losing your critical thinking, we are losing our future innovators. So make sure that when you use AI, use it responsibly, as well as teach your students, your university students, to use that responsibly as well. All right, everyone. Before I close my presentations, actually one of the reasons why Pak Kaprodi assigned me to be one of the keynote speakers for today's sessions is because he wants me to share this. This is not AI platform, but it can be integrated through to AI. So I want to share something with you. This is we call Padlet. Those who are attending the sessions online, you can just scan the QR code. Those who are attending, or maybe the operator can copy and paste the link through chat box on Zoom, so they can just click it and directly go to the link. Yes, the operator. Those who are attending the Zoom, the seminar offline, you may scan the QR code. Oh, we are already in the next slide. Operator, can you please? Next slide, please. The barcode. After this, okay, this one. So this is the barcode for you to scan. Can you please scan it? I have, I guess, only 2 questions there. Please answer the questions right after you are there. Those who are attending the Zoom sessions, the sessions online, you can just, you can still, I guess, scan the barcode, but the operator also can help maybe online participants to just copy it on the screen and to check. Done. Done. Okay, thank you so much. Okay, I will be waiting for around 2 minutes for you to answer the questions. It will be better if actually I can share the screen of the Padlet so everyone can see how they respond. But since the internet connections is not really stable here, so I'm so sorry, that's too bad. It will be better if you can share it. I can share the screen of, okay. Okay, there are 2 questions they have to answer. Have you got the questions on the Padlet? Sudah ketemu soalnya yang ditanya? Okay. What is the first questions? I guess there are 3. 3. What is the first question? The first questions. Can you go to the link anyway? Bisa. Okay, can you access the questions? And right after you are on the Padlet, on the canvas, you can type your answers there. You can type your answers there. Okay, let me come closer and Yes. You can add plus. All right. You can just click this, everyone. There is an icon plus here on the bottom of the canvas. You can just click this and type your answer over there. Oh, thank you, operator. You can show the. All right. On the screen. Okay, we already have 3 answers here. Responses. Okay, let me see and let me check whether they use AI to answer this. Thank you for the questions. Okay. We already have 3 responses. Okay, can we get more? Replace. We have 3 responses, but there is someone in the questions that I'm looking for, which is whether AI can replace teachers. And I guess it's she says that AI cannot replace teachers. I hope every one of us here agrees with that. If AI can replace us, what are we doing here then? All right, I think, okay. You can reply to each other anyway. So everyone, teachers, future teachers, lecturers, I use this for my class and I'm working on a research towards this one. I want to see and find out how effective it is to improve students' writing. You can also use this to teach your students on how to write a blog. There is some variations of writing that you can select there. I find it's quite effective because the students can reply to one another. The students can rate the other works. So that's why I share this to you. And this is one of my project during Latsar last year, and Kaprodi asked me to share this. I hope it is useful. You find it. All right. So let's come to conclusions, everyone. If you have questions later, you may feel free to ask after this, my presentations, after I conclude. Let's jump up to conclusions. Where is my slide? Okay, as a conclusions, this is a quote also over by AI. AI is just a tool. Okay, it's just a tool. So we use tool to help us do our work. It's not the other way around, remember. But never consider as a threat. It helps us a lot. If you close yourself to the use of AI, like Ms. Pebro told you in the beginning, you will be left behind. It will be depending on how we use it. If you use it responsibly, of course, get more opportunities by the use of AI. But if you use it irresponsibly, you will, of course, get less opportunities. And remember, Kemdikti has published an ethic and regulations to be followed by AI users. Once you break it, they will consider your work as plagiarism. So use it responsibly and make sure be the master of the AI. Don't be the slave of the AI. That's the end of my presentations. Thank you so much for listening, everyone. I give it back to the moderator, Pak Yan.
All right, everyone, let's give it up once again for Pak John Rhys, our last speaker of today's seminar. Well, this is the part of Q&A session, and I'm going to limit probably at least 3 questions only for us offline and online as well. For those who want to ask, you may raise your hand and the microphone will come to you. And then for us who are joining us online, you may type your question on the chat box and we're going to read it for us. Somebody please come and take the microphone.
Well, thank you for the time given to me. First of all, my name is Jonas Temboskanaiv. As we know that AI is very helpful in the learning process, especially for students. However, excessive use of AI makes students lazy to find out information on their own because everything is made easier by AI. Therefore, the question is, how can we overcome students' overuse of AI which affects their critical thinking skills? That's all.
Okay, so I shall answer the question.
Okay, Pak John Rhys, please, you're going to answer directly. Yep.
All right, thank you. Johannes, yeah. Yeah. Huh? Yeah, thank you for the questions, Johannes. So, yeah, how to overcome the excessive use of AI by students? Well, I would say it goes with you as the user. Like I told you, if you want to be still considered as a living creature instead of that humans, don't let AI become your master. Don't let AI controls you, controls how you think, controls how you act, and controls what you have to write. We are equipped with brains. Humans are the most perfect creatures in the world. We have emotional intelligence. We have, what else? Spiritual intelligence. AI might have IQ, but it doesn't have SQ and EQ. Humans have these 3. So it's on you how you balance the use of AI by using your emotional intelligence as well as your spiritual intelligence. If we come to spiritual intelligence and find out that, I mean, when you use your spiritual intelligence, you will know whether you are doing it wrong or right. And it will lead you to the reducing of using AI, excessive using AI for your work. I hope it answer your questions, Johannes.
All right, thank you, Pak John Rhys. Yeah, what do you think, Johannes Don Bosco? Does it meet your question? All right. Well, more questions, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, the next, yeah, you may come forward and take the microphone. Bapak Ibu Committee, would you please help us? I mean, distributing the microphone to the questioner.
Well, the first, thank you, sir, for the time and opportunity that given to me. My name is Maria Hilaria Talan. Here, I just want to ask a simple question. And my question is, if students depend too much on AI pronunciation apps, for example, like Elsa Speak, will they lose the courage to practice with real people? Yeah, that's all, and thank you.
Well,
Yeah, Pak John, you may directly answer it, please.
right. That's a very interesting questions. Yeah, let's us realize that we are social creatures. We need to socialize with others. And of course, no matter how sophisticated or how high the features over by the AI, you still need humans for you to communicate with. Humans can understand your feeling, which AI cannot do that. Humans can show empathy when you talk and communicate with them, which AI can't do that. So your questions whether students will still feel encouraged when they talk to humans after using AI for quite a long period, I guess to some extent it will affect them. Yeah, to some extent I will say it will affect them. But we are the controller. You know, sometimes we might we need to just talk to someone that do not judge us, just talk with AI. But if you need someone to feel what you feel, can feel what you feel, what I mean, what I mean, can feel what you feel, go to humans. Don't recommend you to use AI for the whole life to practice your speaking. You still need humans. But of course, if you want to feel more confident, go to AI to just like improve your speaking skills and equip yourself before you go on with humans. Remember, because AI don't judge you, but humans also can show empathy towards your feelings. I hope it can answer your questions. Maria, thank you once again.
All right, thank you, Pak John. Maria, what do you think? Clear? All right, thank you. Well, we still have one question for the last, and it comes from the online, Pak Rafael Gomez. Pak Rafael, can you hear us?
Okay, thank you, Payan. Okay, I'm questioning about, the AI itself. We have to straightforward that AI is approach. Being studying or learning, we have to use AI to support us in teaching and learning process itself. But the main things is we have to create our own something like plan or lesson plan when we are going to use AI to support us. I do believe that some of the students who are stay around are going to be the research to conduct a deep research related with the use of AI itself in teaching and learning process. Because what we are talking right now is we talk about the input. We are not talking about the process and also the outcome. So at the beginning, I'm hoping that someone is going to be, let's say, a success story to show us the impact of using AI itself in teaching and learning process. And also, we have to realize that our government has their own standard. Let me call it MBK as one of the standard measurement for education itself. So teacher also have to realize how to integrate AI into teaching and learning process. So as a teachers, we have to prepare ourselves for this. So, we have to conduct our own research to compare the progress of using AI before and after. So we have data to declare that the AI support teaching learning process itself. Thank you that's from my side, Pak Yan. Thank you.
Thank you, Pak Rafael.
Yeah. Is this a type of questions or
Well, it's actually just confirmation and
Wow.
the statement. But if you want to add some more, it's okay.
Yeah. Bapak Rafael, yeah.
Pak Rafael,
Thank you so much for sharing, Pak Rafael. Yes, we need to do, of course, our own research towards the use of AI, how effective it is for teaching and learning process in classrooms. But what I've shown you is actually the case studies that also have been successfully implemented by some researchers across the world, like in China, in Turkey, just like I share in my slides. But yet, I'm still working on some research related to AI. Perhaps I can share it with you later, Pak Rafael, after I've successfully finished publish it on some journals. And if you don't mind, we can actually cooperate in the near future on how to to find the data like you are looking for, and the use of AI in classroom settings, how it is successfully effective to improve students' language skills, listening, reading, speaking, or writing. Thank you so much once again.
Okay, thank you so much for your additional remarks. Well, that is the last question, ladies and gentlemen. And I think we have to shorten the time because after this we are going to the parallel sessions. And thank you so much for your wonderful questions and your thoughtful and your insightful responses, Pak John, as our last speaker today. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm going to return to DMC. Budista.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. That's the end of the keynote speaker seasons. Sorry, that is sessions. And then we come to the parallel session. That's there are 4 rooms, and then I will break the rooms as well right now. To the presenters, please pay attention to the rundown that I have given you in the WhatsApp group. And maybe Pak Yan, you may leave the class and then, I mean, this room, and then you find another room. Okay, for your information, this room will be used by me as a moderator in the main room, and then Miss Febronia Lassi in the room 1, and Pak Yan in room 2, and Agnesia in room 3, and room 4, that is Maria Priskalia Nahak. So I hope that all the presenters is ready to present right now. Okay, in the main room, the presenters that listed, the first that is Doli Rotua Sinaga and Ahmed Sardi, Rahma Fitrianingsi, Emma Martina Pakpahan, and Aprianti Hasibuan. And the last is Sri Wahyuni Hasibuan. In room 1, Arjuna Pranginangin, Agustina Victor Siu Marlata, Nurwanti Risa Anggraini, and the last is Rita Asmi Narsa. Room 2, Ninyoman Yuliantini, Mukhtar Effendi, Desi Kusumawati, Fatmawati Alimuddin, Adit Ahmada, and the last is Rivial Rifandi. Room 3, Emmanuel Kamlasi and his partner Yonata Seransuri, Maria Dorce Amleni, Afriana Metrimisa, and room 4, Veronica Ochi, that is Veronica Oki, Maria Crisanti Mutik, and then Christina Sako Bukifan. Yep. So, ladies and gentlemen, all the presenters, our operator has break the room, become room 1, room 2, room 3, and room 4. I hope that you do not enter the wrong room. I hope so. Okay, Mr. Dolly, are you with me right now? Dolly Rotua Sinaga.
Unfortunately, I'm not Mr. Miss. I'm a
Oh, my
woman.
bad. That's Miss. Okay.
Sorry.
Okay, so sorry, Miss.
No
Okay
worries,
then.
no worries.
Miss, are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready. So the
Okay,
PowerPoint
I'll
shall be
say
shared by you.
PowerPoint or you will do it for yourself?
Okay, I'll do it by myself. Is that okay?
Okay. Okay, it's okay.
Okay. Okay, thank you for the opportunities given to me. Today, I'd like to present about the multimodal interactions analysis of AI integration challenges in English language teaching. So I, as an author, and the co-author is my my colleague. She is Emma Martina Buru Papahan. She's here right now, in the same room, yeah, main room. Okay. Okay, let's start from the background, introductions, backgrounds, why I took this topic to be my topic to be presented today. As we know that AI educations have moved beyond simple CALL tools to advanced multimodal system, means text, speech, and gesture. While promising personalized learning and engagement, system pose new challenges for integrations into ELT. The study addresses how teachers manage these challenges grounded in theories like social cognitive theory, technology acceptance model, and multimodal learning theory. And then the problem of the statement for this topic is about, despite potential benefits, multimodal AI integrations in ELT faces gaps in understanding, especially regarding technical, pedagogical, and institutional challenges. There's a little evidence on how teachers navigate these issues in real classroom settings. And then there are 4 research objectives given here. The first is examine teacher as well as students' experiences with multimodal AI in ELT. And then the second is identify barriers about technical, pedagogical, and institutional. And then the third one is measure the impact on engagement and learning outcomes. And then the fourth is develop a framework for effective multimodal AI integration. And then let's move to the literature review. There are some literature reviews that we can see. The study builds on theories and also prior research in AI and language learning. The first is the theory from Bandura. It's about social cognitive theory. Based from this theory, we can find that learning could be through the interactions between teachers, students, and any other environment. And the second is from Davis, technology acceptance models, which explains adoption behavior. And the third one is multimodal learning theory. It is from Moreno and Mayer. It talks about benefits of multiple sensory inputs. And the last one is activity theory from Engstrom. The theory is get to know how new tools reshape teaching system. Prior studies highlight AI potential, but also reveal limitations in pedagogy, infrastructure, and training. And then the methodology I used from this research is a mixed method, means a quantitative as well as qualitative with concurrent embedded design. The participants is about 45 teachers with 180 students plus administrators and AI developers. While the data collections, I use surveys, interviews, focus groups, classroom observations, and system usage analytics. The analysis of the data, I use statistical tasks, structural equations modeling, and then also the thematic coding with NVivo, cross-case comparison, and mixed method integrations. And then for the finding, I found that from the quantitative research, teacher acceptance and student engagement improved significantly. Language proficiency rose by 28%. Text AI was most in 98%. Speech AI moderate 73%. Gesture AI least 34%. And also challenges included reliability is about 67%. And pedagogical alignment in 78%. And then the training needs is 89%. From the qualitative research, I found that the 5 themes, they are promise versus complexity, teaching transformation, professional development gaps, varied student responses, and institutional support. And then the discussions, I got that the integration success depends on 5 factors. The first is infrastructure. The second is pedagogy. The third is teacher readiness. And then the fourth is institutional backing. And the last one is student acceptance. Aligned with the earlier studies, but highlights unique multimodal challenges. Suggests phased AI adoption, starting with text, then speech or gestures, contributes the refined knowledge acceptance models and multimodal framework. And then for the limitations, it is focused on ELT only, short timeline, diverse contexts may limit generalizability. And then for the conclusions of this research is that multimodal AI has strong potential to boost engagement and learning, but its success relies on infrastructure, teaching training, and institutional support. The study proposes a 5-factor framework and phased adoption strategy. And then for the future research, it should explore long-term sustainability, cross-subject applications, and improve gesture recognition systems. I think that's all from my presentation. Thank you. Sorry, I couldn't hear you. Please unmute, please. I'm sorry, unmute, please. Unmute from the Zoom volume, please. Yes.
Okay.
Okay, got you.
Is it right if I open the question and answer session with the participant offline in this room, or just in the online or in the Zoom meeting? Is that okay, Miss, if I open then early Zoom? I think so.
I'm sorry, Miss. I couldn't hear you very well. It's buffering. I beg your pardon?
Hello, Miss Dolly.
Tapi masih pakai jadi host, Kak. Kalau ini kita
Yeah.
matikan, nah tutup sudah semua habis.
I beg your pardon,
Presenter
please.
yang saya.
Okay, is that okay if I open the question and answer session, because there are many students that still in this.
Mau datang sini, tapi ambil.
Is that okay?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Huh?
Is that okay if I invite offline presenters to
Kami
ask
belum
you?
habis.
Yeah, no worries, no worries.
Oh. Nanti bawa ke sini, kita dulu langsung antar di ini. Di Parigi, sah. Udah makan?
Okay, so ladies and
Tawa.
gentlemen, I will
Udah
handle
makan?
maybe this kind of
Datang sampai jam berapa?
maybe
Itu
up
sampai sore.
connection
Kan
maybe.
masih banyak
So
presenter.
I open the question and answer session. If you have any question, you
Nanti
may
datang
share
langsung
the
ke
question
antar. Pak ambil
by
saja.
the column of chat, or you will share it and yeah, something like
Atau tidak
deliver
bisa,
it
tidak
right
usah.
now.
Nanti saya
Time is
hantarkan.
yours.
Saya tanya ini, kan masih banyak di sini. Izin dari host. Mau apa? Ya.
The operator, can you Bapak bisa kasih mute ini, tidak ada suara dari peserta yang mengganggu masuk ke ruangan Zoom.
Iya, baik. Tunggu, kamu
Ya,
jangan pergi
mungkin
dulu.
dari
Ya.
peserta, mungkin mereka ada mengobrol. Ya, bisa dikasih mute. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, yeah, do you have any question to Miss Dolly about her presentation right now? Okay, I think there is no question for you, Miss Dolly. Yeah, you may
Okay,
share maybe the conclusion, or maybe you say something.
No, I think I've already mentioned the conclusions, Miss. Thank you so much.
Okay. Yeah, thank you so much, Miss. Okay, that's Miss Dolly, our first presenter. Ladies and gentlemen, now we move to the second presenter. I call Ahmed Sardi and then Sarifuddin Dola, Abdullah as well, to present their PowerPoint. Time is yours, sir.
Okay, thank you. So is that okay if I share my screen?
You want me to open your PowerPoint, or will you do it for yourself, sir?
Okay, I guess I will share my screen. My own.
Okay.
Okay. So is that visible?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, thank you. Let me begin. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, and good afternoon, everyone. Okay, today I'd like to present my paper entitled Physics and Mathematics Education Students Feedback on the Use of AI in English Learning. So basically this research is done or is research in my university where I teach English as general English. So I teach there physics and mathematics students to learn English for basic classroom. So the focus is the integration of AI technologies in English language learning. The basic generative AI is like ChatGPT, Cloud, Gemini, and Meta AI, or some others that can help the students to improve their skills. So they are, let's say, the sophomore students for physics and mathematics education students. So this is interesting because some research before, and then some issues said that some mathematics and physics students are easily to to memorize vocabularies, and then to get some conversation in English, because they guess that learning English is like memorizing the formulas in maths or physics. So it's interesting for me, and it excites me to research this and then take some feedbacks from them. So the research methodology, so I use the qualitative descriptive research design by interviewing 20 students, 10 from physics students randomly, and then 10 also from mathematics students. So we have the semi-structured interviews by thematic analysis. And the interesting things are from the positive findings. So the students really appreciate the use of AI. So let me say and describe you guys that my university is still STKIP. So you know STKIP still has some or limit facilitations or even infrastructures there. So even we use some learning tools like provide them projector to have a visual learning and also audible items like speaker. They thought that it's really interesting to learn English. So before I teach there because I was teaching in that university 4 years ago. So before that, the lecturer is learning English very conventional. And also they think that the content delivery of the learning is so adaptive. So this is also what's that? A positive findings. One of them that said that some students that we have don't have what is it a good device that they use. Surely they have smartphone, but we know the smartphone they have or the device that they have, it's still low specific, so not meet specification. So some installing application is really difficult, so having the web-based access for the AI is really helpful for them rather than installing applications on their smartphone. So the accessibility features here, features from the AI that we provide, like ChatGPT or let's say generative AI or cloud, help them only for focusing on their building up vocabularies or what is it? Autocorrection from their writing, basic writing. And of course, yes, in the vocabulary acquisition, they also have instead of AI, they are also supported by some applications like Kamusku or let's say Google Translate, and then Copilot, Copilot by Microsoft that they use for the vocabulary acquisition. And the basic grammar practice, I think they have Quillbot, yeah. And the speaking practice, I forget to put it in my presentation here. The speaking, they use Copilot. They use Copilot because they can set their what is it? Their opponent speaker. Their partner. They can, if they are male, they can choose female, and then they can also set the voice. So they said that Copilot is really helpful. So maybe whoever here, if you are student or teacher, maybe we can try Copilot for our student because I guess that's really interesting. Okay, the next is about the challenges and limitations, same as the keynote speakers told us earlier that the problems is, the AI doesn't have heart or doesn't have feeling. So they can completely support our learning, but can't share their feelings or their emotional objectives in our learning. So like immediate feedback. So immediate feedback or supportive feedback maybe can be felt by the tutor itself or the lecturer or even the teacher. The AI just provide the elaboration. And then about the sometimes also there will be the nuanced explanation or biased. So that's the role of the teacher or lecturer will be needed there. And then yet the conclusion or the key insight of these things that we have from that I from the students' perceptions about building up their basic language skills and then general vocabulary related to their study program, and then the grammar fundamentals, just the learning of be, do, have, I guess, and then immediate feedback. And then also the most important thing about the flexible access. They don't need to chat me on the group 24 hours because they only have ChatGPT as their partner of life. And then the variable student responses about the English proficiency level. Of course, they can judge by themselves that my skill is in the level of beginner or even pre-intermediate or intermediate by having some applications there from Kahoot or Quizzes. And yes, the next is about the research implications. So I guess after realizing that AI is really what is it helpful and then required from our university. So our stakeholders at campus also consider to provide a good internet connection. So because previously we just have our personal provider. So right now our what is that stakeholder in our university provide also free online room or access for the students, not only for the lecturers, where previously just for the lecturers or the teachers. Okay, so I guess this is the conclusions about the positive attitudes or engagement from the students. And then I guess as the keynote speaker previously said that AI is helper only, but can't replace the role of the lecturer and the teachers. So I think that's all. Thank you from me. Last time I said Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, sir. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I open the question and answer session. If you have any question, you may write down in the comment chat or you may share it directly right now. Any question? I will check the column chart. Okay. Okay, perhaps there is no question for you, Mr. Ahmed. And then you may say something to close your presentation.
Okay, so I think that's enough. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. Let's move to the third presenter, Ms. Rahma Pitria Ningsih. Ms. Rahma, are you with me? Rahma Pitria Ningsih. Okay, we skip. The fourth presenter, Miss Emma Martina Pakpahan.
Yes, I'm here. Yeah.
Okay, are you ready, Miss?
Yes, I'm ready. Okay, so I share screen, right?
Okay, yeah.
Okay, thank you. Right, yeah. Yeah, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and thanks for this opportunity for the committee that already give this chance for me to present about the research that we have done with my co-author, that is Ms. Dolly Rotua Sinaga, that already present as the first presenter here. And Here, our research is about pre-service English language teachers' readiness for AI integration. We choose this topic as our research. The first one is because we use intelligence. Also, the students use artificial intelligence in their daily life. And then some researchers also found that artificial intelligence has positive impact on teaching and learning. And that's why, because AI has a positive impact in teaching and learning, we need to improve the ability of English language teacher to use the AI. And then we also found that teachers are no longer mere transmitter. This is from Chang. This is the research that already done by them. They said that teachers are no longer mere transmitter of knowledge, but are expected to act as facilitators, curators of digital content, and critical users of technology. Okay, so it means that as a facilitator, the teacher should be able to use the AI as the students already use the AI. Okay, and then the next researchers, Chawaki Richards, this is the main researchers that we use for our research here. He said that a pre-service teacher needs to be ready of the development of new competency related to AI integration. Okay. And here we found that future classroom implementation depends on the pre-service teacher's ability to use AI in pedagogical effective ways. And this is the gap that we found, that some teachers are not ready to use the AI. And it's not about only the readiness, but also about their ability. They don't want to learn, or they are not open to the technology. And that's why, because of this gap, the study examines the readiness of pre-service English language teachers to integrate AI into their instructional practices. And then we talk about the methods here. The methods, as here we use the learning AI, we use the pre-service teacher. We have 20 pre-service English language teacher from one university in Medan. And then this is we handle that for 2 weeks of learning AI. And then we use qualitative research, use semi-structured interviews, and also students' diaries. So every time the students or the pre-service teacher finish their study of AI, and then they need to write down their implementation, their what's that? What they think about the classroom, what they think about the AI, and then after a week they need to submit their diaries, and we as the researchers then review the answer, review the diaries, and after to learn the interview. And now we talk about the findings and discussion. Okay, there are two. We just did that. We have two findings and discussion. The first is about attitudes, and then the second about readiness. Okay, this is about positive attitudes and perceived potential of AI in language education. Okay, we found that 30 participants, means like 65%, show a favorable attitude regarding the application of AI. We found that from diaries and also the interview. Okay, and one of them said that AI can give quick feedback to students, so I can focus more on creativity and discussion in class. And the other say that I can ask what I do not know to AI. I can prepare the lesson plan and teaching material using AI. Okay, and then we also found that 5 participants, means that 35%, expressed initial apprehensions about it is like a kind of anxiety about using AI in education. And Also, one participant stated that I was afraid I might misuse the tool or not understand. So we also found that some students just afraid of using the technology because some of them do not understand how to use the AI in the classroom. Okay, and now we talk about the second result. That's about technological and pedagogical readiness that I have mentioned before. And we found that the participants show a moderate to low level of technological and pedagogical readiness. And most of participants, okay, so we found that 15%, that means 75, this is a quite big number, face difficulties in navigating AI tools effectively and integrating them into appropriate instructional strategies. And one of them said that I tried using an AI chatbot for a speaking activity, but I was not sure how to assess the students' interaction. So they know how to use ChatGPT, but they don't know how to present that in the classroom. Okay, and from the diary, we also find that participants often selected tools based on popularity rather than pedagogical relevance, revealing a potential over-reliance on technology without clear instructional design principles. Okay, that's about the findings, and now we are in conclusion. As the conclusion is here, although technical readiness can be developed in a relatively short time, but the deeper pedagogical integration remains a significant challenge. So it means that, yeah, it's not a short time to make or to give a deeper knowledge about the AI. And then the transformational power of AI extends not only to the tools themselves, but also to the thinking and behaviors of educators. And the next one is recommended that teacher education programs. This is the pre-service teacher. Okay, next to hands-on AI training. So yeah, we need to have a subject for AI. So focus on the pedagogical application. It's not only mention about the AI, but how to use that in the classroom. Okay. Yeah, I think that's all about that. This is my references. Okay, I just turn it back to you. Thank you.
Thank you, Miss Emma. Ladies and gentlemen, if you have any question, yeah, you may raise your hand or maybe write down your question on the column chart. Yeah, perhaps everyone is tired today, Miss. There is no question for you. Okay, Miss Emma. Thank you.
Yeah.
And then we continue
Okay,
to
yeah, you're welcome.
the fifth presenter, Miss Apriyanti Hasibuan.
Yes. Can you hear me, Miss?
Yes, yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. 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 This is my presentations today. It's the effect of using quizzes application as an English learning exercise in vocabulary mastery. Okay. This is background of the study is the students' practice, which seems to be not optimal. The low level of students' practice in mastering English vocabulary makes it difficult for students to understand the material delivered by the teacher in class. The lack of optimal and varied learning media in vocabulary acquisition is also an additional factor. The media used in learning are still textbooks, student worksheets, and whiteboards. Teachers have never utilized technology-based applications or platforms, such as quizzes, Kahoot, or the like in the learning activities. Teaching is more one way with the teacher as the center of learning, so student interactions with learning materials and evaluation is mostly done manually, such as answering questions on paper or exercise books without any element or gamifications or technology-based evaluations. Students' motivations and participations in learning also tend to vary, with some students showing low interest due to the lack of variety in the learning method used. Learning often feels monotonous and students are not actively involved in the evaluations process and more interactive learning. Learning evaluations in this class is done traditionally through daily tests, written assignment, and oral assignments. Teachers have never used interactive evaluations applications such as quizzes that can provide real-time feedback and increase students' participation in learning. The use of learning media also plays a role in fostering students' interest in improving their mastery of English vocabulary. Okay, and then in studying English, students must master several key language components, including pronunciation, grammar, spelling, and vocabulary. Among these components, vocabulary is often regarded as the most crucial. According to Hatch and Brown, vocabulary is defined as a collection of words that belong to a particular Okay, sorry. I lose my PPT maybe because of my internet connections.
Miss Aprianti, I'm sorry, I don't have your PPT right now on my laptop.
Yes,
So I
maybe
can
because of internet connection, Miss.
Yeah, I don't have your PPT, so I can have you to open the PPT, but I'm sorry, I don't have your PPT right now. It's okay, you may continue without PowerPoint.
Okay. Okay. Okay, in studying English, students must master several key language components, including pronunciation, grammar, spelling, and vocabulary. Among these components, vocabulary is often regarded as the most crucial. According to Hatch and Brown, vocabulary is defined as a collection of words that belong to a particular language, or as at least a set of words that a native speaker of that language use. It says that a satisfactory command of vocabulary is fundamental to the successful use of language skills, because without an extensive vocabulary, one will not be able to use the structures and workings they have learned for understandable communications. Okay, this is the result. Using the quizzes application significantly enhances students' vocabulary mastery compared to traditional teaching methods. And then the study highlights the effectiveness of quizzing in addressing vocabulary and engagement issues in English learning. And teachers can identify students who need additional help mastering English vocabulary, as well as adjust their learning strategies according to students' individual needs. Okay, this is, yeah, that's all my presentations. Thank you. I back to moderator.
Meeting tools jendela. Share alt S tombol. Red moderator has left the meeting alert. Open chat panel. Open dossier. Open participant. Stop my video. Stop my video. Mute. Press CTRL arrow keys to on the alert. Mute. Currently muted. Alt at fake.
Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, I'm sorry, I have a bad connection. Miss Apriyanti, are you there?
Yes, yes, miss.
Yeah, okay. Perhaps everyone is tired, so there is no question for you.
Yes, yes, miss. Yes.
Yeah,
It's okay.
okay. Okay, miss. Ladies and gentlemen, I will call the last presenter, Miss Sri Wahyuni. Are you with me right now?
Yes, miss. I'm here.
Are you ready?
Ready, miss.
Okay. Time is yours, miss.
Do you have my slide, miss?
Yeah, I have it, but I'm sorry, miss. Actually, I have moved to the next laptop, so
Okay, miss. Okay, miss, I will try to open my
yeah,
PPT.
okay. Okay, miss. Yeah, I'm sorry I cannot open it. I just moved to my friend's laptop, so I can't help you right now.
Wait,
Maybe
wait a minute.
Miss Apriyanti close the PowerPoint first. Miss Apriyanti,
Yes.
can you close your, yeah.
Okay, okay.
Tadi ada kirim ada link dosen.
Wait a minute, I have some problem
It's
here.
okay.
Wait, miss.
Yeah, it's okay.
This takes several minutes. All right.
Okay.
Okay, good afternoon, everybody. Let me present about the article entitled Students' Preferences and Experiences in Using Interactive Quiz Platform Based on Gender, presented by me, Sri Wahyuni Asipuan. In this presentation, I will deliver some subtopic here. The first one is introduction, objective, literature review, and methodology, the result, and the conclusion.
The first is introduction. In this digital era, technology plays a crucial role in enhancing education quality in making learning more interactive. Interactive and adaptive and accessible, according to Gerbison and Canukula 2004. Education technologies such as learning platform, online quiz tools, and simulation have been shown to increase students' engagement and support teacher in monitoring learning process. Online quiz platform like Quizzes and Kahoot, interactive game-based learning experiences that boost students' motivation, participation, and attention through instant feedback and gamification feature. This platform also, that these Quizzes and Kahoot support independent practice, real-time assessment, and encourage enjoyable competition among learners, improving understanding and academic performance. Gender, of course, here is male and female students. Differences influence technology usage preferences. Students often prefer competitive and game-based feature, whereas female students tend to valuable collaboration, easy on use. So in this article, I try to focus on two objectives here. The first is aims to describe the preferences of male and female students in using online quiz platform. And the second objective also aims to explain the experiences of male and female students using quizzes in using online quizzes platform. This research focus on students of English Studies program at Steinman Nata with the aim of analyzing the difference in preferences, both different preferences and also experiences of male and female students in using online quiz platform. There are two quiz platform here, focus on Quizzes and Kahoot. Literature review, there are two literature review, educational technology and also the gender. Educational technology has shifted learning toward higher engagement and addictivity. Platforms like Kahoot and Quizzes incorporate gamification timers, point leaderboards, and instant feedback with motivate students and support both formative and summative assessment. Prior studies show improvement in motivation, participation, and also academic performance, especially when tools are integrated strategically in EFL classroom, where active participation is critical. The second literature review is gender. Gender is a relevant factor shaping technology use. Males are frequently drawn to fast competition, point scoring, and game elements. Female learners often appreciate collaborative peer engagement and intuitive interface. However, research are mixed. Some researchers suggest female learners sometimes experience similar or greater benefits. This variation indicates the importance of studying gender experiences in specific EFL contexts. Methodology used in this research is the participant consists of 30 undergraduate students divided into 15 males and 15 females. The selection of participants through purpose sampling. All participants had previously used both Quizzes and Kahoot as the part of their academic activities, making them well suited to provide insight into comparative use the platform. So female respondent, 15 female and 15 males respondent are asked by interview and doing a first observation which to determine the experiences and also the experiences and also preferences whether to use Kahoot and Quizzes. There are two result. The first is students' preferences is using online quiz platform. We can see from this diagram on the element of the user friendliness, both platforms were rated as easy to use, but Quizzes received higher praise in the term of the user-friendly interface and its accessibility. With the technology and accessibility, male, female, is the highest is male, and the lower is female students. What about the second result of student experiences using online quiz platform? The first, male student. Male student prefer using Kahoot for its competitive atmosphere. Leaderboard and time create excitement and motivation to perform better. And also, male students use Kahoot suitable for quick review for exam. Quizzes feel less engaging due to limited real-time interaction. They prefer using Kahoot for energy, competition, and also class dynamics. Different with different with female student, they prefer using quizzes for its simplicity and no registration requirement. They also feel more comfortable with self-paced learning, less pressure. They don't like competition like male students do. It reduces anxiety and calmer experience. Automatic feedback support better understanding of material, focus more on learning, not competition. Quizzes improve motivation by allowing flexibility and independent study. What we can conclude from these two research is the study explore the preferences and experiences of male and female students in using interactive quiz platform Quizzes and Kahoot in the context of language learning at Stein Mandarin Natal. The result revealed that gender plays role in shaping students' engagement with educational technology, while both male-female students generally prefer quizzes in the term of ease and of use and material comprehension. Their motivation and interaction with each platform varied notably. While male students tend to more responsive, the competitive element offered by Kahoot, favoring its real-time leaderboard, time-bound question, and dynamic class interaction. This feature enhance their engagement and motivation during classroom activities. In contrast, female students were more inclined toward quizzes, valuing its self-paced environment that promotes deeper reflection and reduce performance anxiety. The ability to review question and instant feedback without time pressure contribute positively to their understanding and confidence. That's all about the paper, the article. Thank you so much for the time. Miss Hasni, please.
Okay. Yeah, thank you, Miss Riwahyuni.
Welcome,
Yeah.
Miss Hasni.
Okay, actually, I Miss Desta. This is my friend's laptop. I have bad connection. Yep, long story for today. Okay, but yeah, that's it. Show must go on. Ladies and gentlemen, that's a presentation from Miss Riwahyuni. Yeah, I still ask if you have any question. Is there any question? Ladies and gentlemen, yeah. As I told, maybe everyone is tired, so there is no question for you, Miss. Okay, you may
Okay,
close the
Miss.
presentation. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, thank you for having me from in the morning up to at the end of our event. Thank you for choosing us to share and then to meet each other. I hope that you will join the next national seminar of Timor University. At last, I say God bless you everyone. Assalamualaikum, shalom, salve, namo buddhaya, salam kebajikan. Yeah. See you in the next national seminars, ladies and gentlemen.
See you, Miss. Thank you.
Okay, I don't know, perhaps maybe in the room there are many participants and presenters, so you may exit from this main room. Okay, it's okay. You may leave the Zoom. Yeah, feel free to just close the Zoom because I cannot something like close my Zoom. There are so many presenters in another room.
Ya, see you Bapak Ibu.
Host minta tolong, host, can you help me to assign me in one of the break room?
Excuse me, Miss Hasni, as a host. Is there? Is there anyone? So we can out from this Zoom. Miss Neno, Miss Hasni Neno. Okay, thank you.